Alright. Uh-huh. I know. Very rare. Cheatery hours. Cheatery stream hours. I'm quite early today. I hope we can finish this before 6 p.m. Slacking story. Well, at least we're working on it right now, right? We're working on it. Exactly. Chidori doing chapter 13. Yeah, it's because it's coming soon. Really, really soon. Um and we still have how many days? Okay, we have 7 days. we we have 7 days. We can still slack on that event. And hello, Caramel. Welcome, welcome. Hold on real quick. I thought the doggos were doing something um sussy. Hmm. Oh my god, I'm muted. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I didn't even notice, bruh. We're procrastinating on chapter 11. Because chapter 13 is almost upon us. I need to catch up. Also, I wonder when will I be able to catch up on Honkai Impact story. Are you updated, Caramel and Jose, for um in the Honkai Impact story? No, same. Oh my god, you haven't opened since you don't know when. Oh boy. And also yesterday I forgot to finish my Abyss. Last week, oh my. Isn't it too long? Anyway, I hope I can finish it before part 2 drops. Too lazy, I know. We need um I don't know, Booba and Cake motivation in Honkai Impact, I think. Okay, let's go. Julian gives Chief a letter that holds the truth to everything, but requests the Chief open it only after arriving at the designated location. Oh boy. You took breaks. I think it's painful for our back. I don't know. I think I'm kind of traumatized with Honkai Impact's very long ass story. You're not really interested in the 2.0 Valk design. Sadly, me too. I'm just not too hyped, to be honest. I haven't completely finished the
Did you see anything
content. It's
familiar when you
okay.
defeated that corpse born? Like fragments, cores, or inheritance inside his body? Whatever you want to call it. You should know it better than anyone else.
I think we just missed our original trio, Caramel. Side stuff. I know those. It's like the side quest, right? I haven't finished everything, I think. And the sudden Elysia eyes on Senadina. Are they trying to sell us a Elysia at home? I'm gonna call her Elysia at home. Maybe, who knows? Okay, where were we? Ginger Ellie, yes, Ginger Ellie. I like the OG Ellie because, well, her hair is pink. Okay, let's read this. Did you see any familiar when you defeated that corpse-born? Fragments, cores, inheritance,
Really?
inside body.
You didn't leave anything behind?
No.
I'm afraid you haven't won yet.
Oh my god, that scary corpse-born is still alive? I thought we managed to destroy it.
The FAC has raised the threat level for the DISC surveillance zone, and is also actively dispatching formal troops to support West District. However, there have been a lot of obstacles. Personnel attrition is just one of them. Mania cases have spiked across Eastside these days. The Ninth Agency confirmed they were all caused by Karma forces. City Council issued an emergency transfer order for the FAC's main troops to fortify Eastside.
They're just protecting Eastsiders, huh? How about people from the Rust? They've already forgotten about them.
Yes, even though it's part of the enemy's containment plan, they still demand that we prioritize protecting Eastside.
Man, these people who have lots of money. Yeah, society. I know, right? So unfair.
Are we going to stay here? Can we trust that man called Julian? Chief, are you going to be Rustfire's leader now?
What? Are we going to be Raspire's leader? What? You just saw the timeline. Your model's expression is spot on. It's great, right? I now have a stock Yandere expression. Of course not. You throw a few crumpled Fire propaganda leaflets in front of Julian. They spread like wildfire through the drifter camp in just 2 days and had also been scattered across all of Syndicate. Hi, Joke. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Yes, long time no see. It's a rare cheatery hour stream. Also, I don't know, which one do you prefer? The cheatery with teeth, or the cheatery without teeth? E, uh,
Hi, honey.
Hi, Maury. Welcome, welcome. You can add teeth? Yes, I can. Originally, my model has teeth, but I removed it. You can remove teeth. Well, if it looks awkward, I remove it. That's the perks of having a 3D body. Without teeth, you just look more anime like, and the one with teeth make you go into that uncanny zone. Which is better though? I don't know. It looks okay on both, but I don't know. Well, we'll stick with this for now. Okay, where were we? You throw a few crumpled Fire propaganda leaflets in front of Julian. They spread like wildfire through the drifter camp in just 2 days and had also been scattered across all of Syndicate. Aren't we in trouble? Because technically, wildfire, not wildfire. What do you call the organization again? They're like rebels in here, right? And we work for the government. This is not good at all. You're too deep into Nikkei. Spent $120 to pre-order a Nikkei figure. Oh my god. But at least that's worth your money, right? You get to enjoy amazing boba and cakes. And at least those things, I mean, figures you can touch. Unlike the one in the game. In the most conspicuous spot on the leaflet is a photo of you. What? Touch? Yes, touch. I didn't expect you to do that.
Why did they write it this way? You shouldn't be thrown into the public eye like this.
Oh, isn't this part of your propaganda? I don't know. I still don't fully trust Julian. I don't want to be thrown in front of anyone's eyes. You people are using me.
Gosh, Chief looks furious. What did they write to piss Chief off so much? The writing's too ugly for me to understand. Will you
Wait,
read
wait.
it out for me, Hecate?
Don't tell me the one who wrote the article is actually Serpent. Because she's... from her profile, she writes these articles, right? You brought a figure from Arctic Wolf. Oh my. Is it that sussy? Hecate takes a leaflet and starts reading it blankly.
The executive officer's brutal mech has been totally destroyed. The mysterious beast is teetering on the brink of defeat. Shocking truth about the Drifter Camp's victory revealed. The hero is a delicate bureaucrat with 2 damsels.
What's with this article? Are you sure we have 2 damsels? Isn't it the chief who is the damsel in here? Who wrote this? This is fake news.
Regardless of creed or color, come fight for justice. The hero from the Bureau has joined our side. The architect Julian weeps with joy and faints on the operating table.
Uh-huh. The hero from the Bureau has joined our side. We didn't really join their side. We just defeated The corpse warned. That's it. Doggo seeing things. Actually, I left the puppy doggo outside roaming, so that's why. I don't know. They keep on barking. Did you scoop up that free Dr. Ratio? Yes, and I even got his light cone.
Chief calls out to all in West District. If the dawn does not come,
Oh, you
let
want
the
me to
fire
be your
burn.
mommy?
Embrace
Well, then
change
go clean
and
your
make
freaking
Syndicate
room and
great
take
again.
out the trash. It's because I really have a problem with imaginary weak enemies. That's why I had to. Even though I don't like him that much. And I even built him. Gosh. He's strong plus he's light cone. But I also need to build Silver Wolf, right? Did you change your Genshin bio already? No. it, Hoyo vs Gacha still sucks in my opinion. You built him just for the sake of MOC cycle. I got full stars. Wow! I haven't gotten full stars in MOC. I still need to build lots of characters. Yes, everywhere I go, it's fuck. Hoyo vs Gacha. What was that? Wait, can we replay that?
Chief calls out to all in West District. If the dawn does not come, let the fire burn. Embrace change and make Syndicate great again.
Oh boy, what is this propaganda? This is scary stuff. We might get arrested for this. It's not only Hoyo, ha? No. What I put in Path to Nowhere is fuck Hoyo versus Gacha. ATK and MOC. Wow, very strong. E6? Good lord, that's an OP Dr. Ratio. That's amazing. Okay, where were we? You make the girls leave before Hella burst out laughing. Now only you and Julian remain in the room.
Rustfire's propaganda style is a bit dramatic.
I know,
and
right?
sometimes stretches the truth. This is just to catch people's eyes. To win people over, we have to be seen first.
Oh boy. But they use the chief. That ain't good because we're supposed to be working with the government in here.
I don't agree with this wording, especially the
You're
part
the
where it
real
describes you
Whistler,
as
aren't you?
delicate. Even if it's meant to give people confidence, it's too biased. I'll change it up for sure.
What was that? Who's the real Rizzler? What was that? The boss didn't get a chance to do anything. One shot and suddenly have their health evaporated. Oh my. That's a very strong Dr. Ratio. I think in order for my Dr. Ratio to hit hard, I need to build my Silver Wolf. But she's still level 70. I'll work on her.
I don't agree with this wording, especially the part where it describes you as delicate.
Delicate?
Even if it's meant to give people confidence, it's too biased. I'll change it up for sure.
Well, I agree with the delicate part. The chief is really delicate, right? They always get kidnapped. Julian picks up a leaflet and examines it carefully, pondering for a while.
How about we change your pick? Add some muscles? It'll take too long for you to actually buff up. Maybe we could draw some abs on you, and take another photo in different clothes. That way you'll look more like Soya.
No, please don't change the image of the chief. We are perfectly fine as we are.
Syndicans value outward strength over mental resolve. They trust those who look tough. So we have to change your image.
No, it's better that way. What's with this? Why does it feel like Julian is trying to sell us to the Syndicans? We don't want that, right? And Zoya is still alive. Having made up his mind, he looks up at you, brimming with confidence.
What's your take on this, Chief?
I'm going to take your head off. Wow, the chief is so pissed off. What happened here? 9:16 p.m., March 18, NF113, Drifter Camp.
Cup of coffee? 10 sugar cubes.
What?
Here, try some.
We're gonna have diabetes with 10 sugar cubes, but okay. Are you allowed to drink stuff like that?
It's fine. Lavina's not here. No one will reprimand me. Oh, she's a lot better now.
It's
Good
all
thing you
coming
cast
together.
your shackles on her in time. The mania in her is now under control. Maybe she'll even become a sinner when she wakes up.
What? We're getting a new sinner. and it's Lavinia. It's all coming together. What's all coming together? She's a lot better now. Julian Stone is light and cheerful, in stark contrast to his ashen face. His broken legs are hoisted high, and the bloody battle scene are still vivid in your mind. Wait, what if Yao is Lavinia? What? But this happened in Drifter Camp, right? So it seems to be impossible, because it seems like the place where Owo and Yao is, it's way beyond the what's the name of that sandy area or desert area? All in all, he broke his legs to save you. You sigh and respond to him in a sincere tone. You promised to tell me everything. Tell me about the corpse-born of this drifter camp. What happened 8 years ago? The Black Ring and how everything links together. My target is the corpse-born. That's why I stayed to wait for you to wake up to ask you about it. If you don't regard me as your foe, but as a friend who fought with you side by side, then please fulfill your promise and tell me everything.
You're right. You've waited long enough.
Finally. What? Chapter 26, 27 is coming out by the end of February? Oh my god. I need to stream chapter 25 then. Wait. Is it really 25? I finished that part of Nikkei, the latest chapter available, but I haven't streamed it. You haven't. I finished it, but I haven't streamed or read the story. I just skip. Anyway, we can do it. Hopefully this weekend. Prage. Prage. He turns and takes out an envelope from a bedside shelf and hands it to you.
I've already prepared everything I need to give you. It's all here.
Why is he grunting? He must be carrying stuff. You let your subordinates do that for you.
To me and to Rustfire, you're not only a friend, but you're the one who led us out of the darkness.
You need to grind to fight the stages. Oh boy. Well, good luck, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll just be here on the weekend, probably. You take the envelope. It's quite heavy, as if there's a big stack of paper inside. You're touched, but also a bit embarrassed. I'm not that great. They need someone like Zoya, a warrior who'll go to hell and back for Syndicate. Or someone like you, a loyal guardian who'll shoulder pain and burden. I'm just an ordinary person. Everything I did was just for my own purposes.
But the hope you brought to everyone is real. You were the one who saved the Drifter camp that day. Not Zoya or anyone else.
How underleveled can you fight raptures in the main story? Sometimes it can be around 20k attack difference, I think. It's possible. You just need to bring the right Nikkeis, I think. His smile is warm and sincere, almost blinding. It's hard to imagine this is the same despondent guy who you negotiated with a few days ago. It's possible, really. You can do it. I'm not a good Nikkei player, but I managed to do it. So I think you can do it. Really feels like your heart got younger.
Really? Maybe it's because I remembered to follow my heart again. I'm really happy to have you here.
Can I open it now?
No.
Why? Your hands pause awkwardly in midair.
I'll send you to a special place where you can take your time to read everything. Don't peek before that. You'll get caught.
What are you planning this time? Didn't you say there were no more tests? What's this special place? I don't like getting pushed around.
It's not a test. You'll understand when you get there. I know you just want to complete your mission. That place is the easiest spot for you to complete it. Don't you still have to find the other half of the corpus you're hunting?
How did you know that?
Everything is explained in the letter. You'll know when you get there. Take this info as a token of thanks from Rustfire.
What was that? Said the girl who carried her entire during the the boss raid. It just so happened that I have the highest attack power in my union. That's it. But I struggle a lot in those bosses too. All right. Are you coming with me?
I'm not going. I have to stay here. I have surgery in a bit.
Surgery? I hope it's going to be okay. He flashes another bright smile, making you anxious again. Just then, there's a knock on the door. Taran comes inside. Your presence surprises him, but he quickly regains his composure and nods to greet you.
It's about time. I'll escort you to the car.
Ooh, so polite all of a sudden. Is it 'cause you know who's the real boss now?
Hella is trying to annoy him so much. Calm down. We got to be, everyone needs to be friendly.
Please come with me.
You see melting the boss faster. What? That's not true at all. Especially during solo raid. My god, that is so painful.
Damn, it's gotten into you.
This is not the Taran we know. In the deepest underground level of the Drifter camp, you board a rail car that enters a deep, dark tunnel. You don't want to subject yourself to that torture. It's okay, Caramel. See you around. And stay safe, okay? Don't get into any traffic accidents. I don't really mull that much in solo raid. If I did, maybe I would have gotten a better ranking. Inside the dark tunnel, Chief and the others take a railcar towards the place designated by Julian. The destination, however, has already been overwhelmed by contamination.
You want me to come along? Sure.
Oh.
I'd be glad to go with you.
Oh. Is that Shalom? That sounded like Shalom. The tunnel seems to have no end. The only lights are the ones at the front of the vehicle. Fortunately, the speed isn't too fast, allowing you to observe your surroundings. It's a place ravaged by violence and time. It's hard for you to tell if the debris all around you are from wars or natural disasters. Time has corroded everything with rust and buried them in dust. Nevertheless, the ruins are still impressive. The track forks and intertwines with each other along a complex but efficient three-dimensional layout. The entire network is a huge infrastructural masterpiece. Oh, hi Neo! Welcome! What? Low, mommy? Is that a low voice? You sweat your balls. Same. It gives, I don't know, sometimes solo raid gives me anxiety. Developer making something called Special Story, fully voiced for the next update. Oh, that's good. If it's fully voiced, at least I can rest my voice when I read through it. That black raven flies over your head, lands on the rail car roof, and looks down at you. The door sills under its feet are emblazoned with rust fire graffiti. Under the graffiti is an older logo. What is this logo? The logo depicts the letter N. In contrast to the messy gangster graffiti, it looks as neat as printed font. It appears in almost every corner of the mine, damaged and corroded. It looks familiar to you. It feels so out of place in Syndicate, and you feel like you've seen it somewhere in Eastside. What is this?
Gosh, what is this place? Have we been whisked away to Eastside?
Maybe this is part of Eastside before. Gonna go get some yogurt. Okay, and oatmeal, enjoy. As usual, you maxed out your mission pass in Nike. Well, I gotta agree with that, cause that sugar skin is just very, very amazing.
You're indeed still in Syndicate.
A Syndican like Hella is even more shocked. Her mouth hasn't closed since she got here.
I saw a huge robot just now. Even though it's broken now, but that steel claw is still fucking terrifying. If Syndicate really had something like that, the gangs would be nobodies. They'd all kneel and call us daddy.
Yes, daddy.
Well, times have changed. The mech you saw was an old model from 28 years ago. That was the golden age of Syndicate. The Inner Bay Rail is a special rail track for transporting hypercubes out of the mines. It's actually a few years older than Keelon Square. Too bad it was too close to Dis-C. The big explosion destroyed everything.
Uh-oh. You got horny when she stroked her gun. She does? I haven't seen the animation of her skin yet. I'll check it out later.
Back then, if you stepped above ground, you'd see the industrial center of the world. It was the sole place that produced hypercubes. Forget about the gangsters. Even Eastsiders would call you daddy.
No fucking way. It was that awesome?
Yeah. Unlike now, it was an honor to work in West District back then. The best and brightest fought to come to Inner Bay.
Wow, and now it's all in ruins. And people are just trying to survive in this place.
Were they really talented?
Extremely. On average, one of them equals 10 Zoyas.
Whoa.
You can calculate for yourself how many Hellas that would be.
That is that an insult?
10 Zoyas? Wow! Then that would be... Stop messing with me.
A quiet laughter comes from the other end of the phone.
To be honest, I didn't expect them to give you a ride. The conflict between Rustfire and the executive committee has worsened, so they desperately need your strength. I thought they'd do everything to convince you to side with the Drifter camp. But it's better this way. Otherwise, you'd be in a very difficult position. The Bureau suits you best.
Really?
Ms. Chief, when you go back after this mission, please get that child to read more. She's from Syndicate too. She shouldn't be fooled so easily.
Did he just passively aggressively said that Hella is stupid? Okay. Who's this guy?
You little ducker. Come face me if you have the balls. Don't hide behind a phone.
Now you piss her
Quiet.
off.
You'll attract the enemy's attention and put us in danger.
This is common banter between the two. But Hecate's tone is exceptionally cold.
Nonsense. You can barely hear me over the screeches of this old rail car. Right, Chief?
I don't know. It's sometimes they're just like that. The sensors are weird in this game.
Why do you look so grumpy? Hecate, you've been acting really weird lately. Did you pop the wrong pill?
Yeah, are you okay, daughter? What happened? She waves her hand in front of Hecate, who ignores her and goes to keep an eye on the other side.
What's the matter with you? Hey, Chief, do you know what's going on?
I don't know. Maybe because she thought that the chief was dead last chapter. Is that why she's like this? You checked her physical and mental states are normal, and so was your shackles. But Hecate feels like a different person, and she's even been avoiding your questions lately. The only reason you can think of is the bloody battle with a corpse-born. This triggers your pain and guilt. Though they're battle-seasoned sinners, they're still little girls. Oh my god. Seems like she really got affected by that incident last chapter, where they actually thought that the chief was dead. Hecate?
Stay alert. There's contamination ahead.
She cuts off your question once again. You've entered BR-000's zone of influence. Though BR-000's core body is strictly controlled by the FAC, its radiation is expensive. The Inner Bay area is the most severely affected. I think you will soon.
What?
BR.
What? Oh, don't tell me there's another black ring we're gonna encounter, aside from 00.
Jammed.
Damn. We didn't understand anything. Hecate stands up and fixes her gaze on the tunnel ahead. At almost the same time, the rail car stops, and several Rustfire members come out. One of them goes straight to the front of the rail car and replaces the light. The color changes to the faint blue you're familiar with. Okay, they're using hypercube lights now.
We cleaned this just a few days ago. How did dirty things leak into it again? Be careful, Chief. You can't get hurt.
Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. The other aims are gone at the dark tunnel ahead. I really like the lighting of Path to Nowhere. They give you anxiety on just the way they word their story. It's really amazing. Something's coming. Something's coming! Damn!
You go to such dangerous places just for fun?
Magic resistance.
Wow,
Okay.
you have my respect.
Then we can just use our...
I will never let you down.
We can just use our our how should I say this? Bleed team. I think I'll bring Cabernet. Ah, we only have 4 slots. Oh, ripperonis. I think we can just chill. My sinners can handle it. Oh.
Too noisy. Quiet.
The red heat shall devour everything.
Too noisy. Quiet.
That almost reached the chief, but okay. More blue lights were hung after that. After several battles, you finally reach the terminal, an abandoned, barely refurbished building. It's a small, airtight space with no windows, so you can't see what's going on outside. This place is claustrophobic inducing. What the fuck? When you come up from the underground station, you see mountains of containers and supplies, as well as dozens of eyes staring at you from all directions.
Oh, so that small, scrawny shorty is our leader?
She's looking down on us. Oh. The one leading the pack sneers. She tries to step forward, but someone else stops her.
Don't make trouble. That's a very important person.
The crowd stares at you with anticipation, excitement, hesitation, and fear. Many of them are holding leaflets. You feel a bit suffocated from the atmosphere. The black raven suddenly lands on your shoulders. It tilts its head, caws, then flies off to a railing. No one around you is surprised. You realize the raven is showing you the way. Follow it. The raven waits on the empty level. Only when you ask the 2 sinners to guard the stairs and leave you alone does it continue to fly onwards, leading you to an empty office. Once inside, the raven disappears. The room is quite messy, with maps, newspapers, and photos sprawled everywhere. It reminds you of Julian's office, only there's no machinery. You wait for a while, but no one comes, so you look around. On the desk, you see some familiar papers with someone's writing on it. The writing has been crossed out and revised several times. View. You're here. Welcome, Chief. Stop putting up a show. You rip open the envelope Julian gave you and take out the letter inside.
Hope you arrived safely. Now, as promised, I will tell you everything you need to know.
The victory belongs to you.
That's an illegal cliffhanger. Damn. In his letter to Chief, Julian details the history of Nirvana and Rustfire. Oh my god, finally I can know about Nirvana. When I played through Shalom and Kokilik's event, I was so confused. Who the fuck are these Nirvana people? Who's Paradisos?
You just came through this city's largest underground transport network. If you had the chance to go above ground, you'd have seen a completely different side of Syndicate. Grand buildings, meticulous design, stability, wealth, hope, everything was neat and orderly. This was West District's Inner Bay, the birthplace of this city's hypercube industry. People dammed the farthest end of this sea, carving out some relatively stable waters. They then dug deep mines in Inner Bay. The hypercube was the treasure they stole back with their wisdom from the fearsome Dis Sea. It was the only strategic resource of the era of Nightfall, and the bedrock of this city's prosperity and status. People were the foundation of Inner Bay's industry, and many talented workers gathered here. Back then, mech technology wasn't advanced to penetrate mania fields. Senior technicians had to manually operate mechs to dig one mine after another. In NF-84, the Dis Sea explosion occurred, giving birth to BR-000. By the time the Broken Front Line was formed, 95% of Inner Bay had been contaminated. Hypercube production plummeted, hitting this city's economic and political status hard.
Oh boy.
Inner Bay's workers were the ones who stayed behind in the ravaged mining zone to help this city pull through its most difficult period. They formed militias to fight the emerging gangsters, guarded the remaining mines against further contamination, and gave it their all to boost Hypercube reserves. Sorry for saying so much, but that was the West District we were once so proud of. The people back then were the noblest of souls in the Golden Age. We all love Syndicate deeply. Next, let's talk about BR-002, which is the black ring you want to investigate.
Wow. Who thought that Syndicate was actually like, or probably even better than Eastside? But then, they got struck by the black ring, so ripperonis to them.
In NF-104, automated mining tech became common across Eastside. On the other hand, due to contamination, outdated equipment, and work injury compensation costs, Inner Bay was deemed a negative asset by the higher-ups and was discarded.
Oh my.
But the workers didn't want to give up. They begged the company to keep the mines and outdated equipment, so as to preserve West District's economic lifeline. In the end, the company agreed to the workers' demands on the condition that they gave up all claim to compensation.
Oh.
We have very little data on BR-002. BR-000 and 002 were too close in proximity, triggering the mass spread of mania. BR-000 expanded rapidly and was barely halted at the FAC's third Broken Front Line. In the end, the company agreed to the workers' demands on the condition that they gave up all claim to compensation. The two sides completed the handover of the largest mine, W-31, on November 25th. Inner Bay won for Syndicate its own hypercube mine. But on November 28th, an incident erupted in W-31. Workers got trapped, and contamination spread into the mine, which soon developed into a black ring. BR-002. We have very little data on BR-002. BR-000 and 002 were too close in proximity, triggering the mass spread of mania. BR-000 expanded rapidly and was barely halted at the FAC's third Broken Front Line. The radiation from the contaminated zone continued to seep out, eventually covering all of Inner Bay. The industrial zone became completely isolated from the outside world. Not even the FAC could penetrate this layer of contamination. After a few years, they confirmed that the M value inside disappeared, but could not confirm the reason why. So, they just left. The survivors of Inner Bay, including their family members, total around 200 people. Afterwards, the Drifter camp was formed. As for those who were trapped in the mine, I could only confirm the names of 13,004 of them. The Romanesque monument was built in their honor. You asked us about our relationship with BR-002. This is it. I've also told you everything I know about BR-002. If you want to know more, please go to the next page.
Next page. There's very little content on this page.
Since you've made it this far, welcome to Shelter W31. Like I said, this is the easiest place for you to complete your mission. Once you leave the shelter, you can take a boat across Inner Bay to mine W31 in 10 minutes. This is also the ruins of BR-002. This was once the Corpseborn's base. You said the half that fled is great at hiding because it leaves no traces, since all the contamination gets transferred to the dead half. Well, lucky you. Because the dead half is at the bottom of W31. Once you destroy this half, the other half will no longer be able to hide its contamination, naturally exposing itself. Rustfire will show you the way. The fighters here are at your command. This shelter, which has been a sanctuary for Inner Bay's workers since before the Broken Front line, has got your back. We couldn't let go of our past, so we came back and did what even the FAC couldn't. We used Inner Bay technology to resurrect the shelter, and stockpiled enough hypercubes to hold off the contamination.
Wow, they're amazing. They're much more competent than the real government in Paths to Nowhere.
The battle might be tough, but you can always come back to recharge your supplies. If I told you this is your reward for helping the Drifter camp, you wouldn't believe me. You're always such a cautious person. Yes, we each have our own goals, but they're all for the future of Syndicate. If you're willing to guard our secret from your superiors, then please read on.
Next page. There's only one line on this page.
Rustfire wants to recapture BR-002. Eliminate the Corpseborn, get rid of the Black Ring, and rebuild West District's mines.
Okay, at least they want to recapture eliminating the Corpseborn. They want to recapture BR-002? Don't they want to destroy it? I think there's something sassy with this sentence. You freeze for a second. Just as you're about to flip to the next page, the paper sticks to your hand. To your incredulity, you realize the ink is moving. You hear a woman's voice.
You're reading too slowly, Miss Chief. Let me read it out loud for you.
A woman's voice snaps you out of your shock. The ink blots suddenly jump off the paper, some wrap around your hand and some gather in front of you. Incredibly, they shapeshift into the form of a human. Executive officer? When did you...
I came here together with you, Chief. I read the rest already. Let me tell you their real motive.
Isn't this Raven?
They want to take over a Black Ring and turn it into a mining zone for West District. Their next step is to engage in smuggling and collude with the Outlands to undermine the economy and security of this city.
But I think they just wanted to survive. They want to get back what they lost. Is that wrong? I don't think it is.
This is a serious crime. All of this city's hypercubes belong to the state. Any Black Ring ruins or leftover mines in West District are under the jurisdiction of the Executive Committee. Nirvana is the only company legally entitled to use them.
Wow. It's like this company just wants to use Rustfire in order to regain the mines. And it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Chief, you've made a great discovery. Come, let's wipe out these traitors together.
I think this is Raven's test. Wait.
Wait? You want to cover for them? You've made new friends since the Legion Rebellion? You want to betray us, the Ninth Agency, and this city again?
The ink wraps around your neck. You can feel the power of a sinner from it. That's not the same. In front of you is just a phantom of ink coalescence. The real mastermind is behind you. Hold the shackle. You cast your shackles backward, piercing through a large mass of black ink. A figure dodges your attack. The ink raises her high and she looks down at you. Damn, nice angle.
Good reaction. Relax, I didn't come to fight. I just wanted to make this once-in-a-lifetime encounter with you more dramatic and memorable. Now let's have a proper introduction. Hello, Chief. I'm the shelter liaison.
Oh, it was Raven. She's in charge of this place. Hello.
I'm also a Rustfire publicist, Syndicate War correspondent, renowned Drifter Camp author, Dis City ghostwriter, and the greatest romantic poet of our time. I am Ray, but you can call me by my beautiful pen name.
Oh, so her real name is Ray, but we call her Raven.
Raven. I write poems with darkness, and I've come to record this magnificent mission.
A mysterious woman appears, offering to lead Chief down into the mine and help Rustfire re-seize it.
I hear the call of the abyss.
She returns to the ground. Half of the ink goes into the ink bottle on her right arm. Right arm? In her illustration, she does not have any ink bottle, but okay. While the other half turns to the Black Raven that had come with you all this way. The tall woman strikes a graceful pose, and the bird lands gently on her uplifted hand.
A perfect debut. It'd be even better if the audience would show some excitement.
I'll just reply with silence. She shuts her eyes, indulged in the moment. You stare at her with pursed lips, counting the seconds in your heart.
A shy friend, I see. If you're too bashful for words, why not give me a round of applause?
Should we? I think we should just shut up. She's so full of herself. Raven stays in the same pose until you finally clap a few times. She then opens her eyes with a smile.
Yes, perfect. Smile and relax, just like that. You look better when you smile.
Were you testing me? If I had opened the envelope before I got here, you would have killed me with your ink, right?
My, still holding a grudge? I already told you, those were just some dramatic effects for my debut.
Your outfit reminds me of someone.
Don't resist the orders. Don't hinder the execution, or else.
You fit right with the execs.
It's part of a journalist's job to do undercover investigations. I've received special training in Eastside. Don't worry. Right now, the Executive Committee only regards you as a fool who's ignorant of the rules. Not an enemy. They don't dare touch you.
Oh, that's
After
good
all,
to
you've
hear.
got the MBCC, FAC, and Ninth Agency behind you.
Wow. Our support is so stacked right now. Looks like you investigated me as well.
I'm a top-notch reporter. Getting the inside scoop, catching eyes, stirring things up and making them go viral. I can do it all.
Are you a member of Rustfire too?
Yes, but I have an office job. I don't like violence. I go undercover to collect intelligence and make my mark on the battleground of public opinion. More importantly, I witness, record, and broadcast those magnificent feats to ignite hope in people's hearts and attract more like-minded companions. People often praise my radiant presence by calling me grandiose.
She's really full of herself.
If they are the fire upon the rust, then I am the wind that sweeps the land. My words can spark a raging wildfire.
Regardless of creed or color, come fight for justice. The hero from the Bureau has joined our sides. The architect Julian whips with joy and faints on the operating table. That's exaggerated. You let out a sigh. I thought journalists would focus on telling the truth. She's more like a storyteller than a journalist, I think.
Journalists are warriors too. The truth is just one of the weapons we wield.
Then what do you fight for? You fight injustice and fate like Rustfire? You also want to take back what was lost?
No, I fight for love.
What? She suddenly edges close to you and stares into your eyes.
I love those who struggle in the dark. I love their souls that are torn by despair. I love their eyes that are awash with tears and how they shine after suffering pain and torment.
Wow, she's a sadist.
Tragic, dramatic, and brimming with passion, they cling onto the faintest sliver of hope and plunge into the darkness. The fiery sparks of their dreams are but drops in the ocean, to be forever devoured by the darkness.
Damn, that's the chief, right?
Yet, this is precisely why that fleeting spark is so dazzling. I must witness and record everything up close, so as to immortalize their lives in my poetry. That's right. I'd rather be regarded as the Dis City poet than a renowned journalist. My dream is for my poems to be read across this land for all eternity.
Immortal poetry? She needs to work on her language skills then.
You have the same look as Julian the first time I told him this. Most of the Rustfire folks had the same reaction. You'll get along just fine.
So she knows. She suddenly squeezes your chin. Oh?
But I actually looked forward to your arrival, dear Chief. Or should I say, I looked forward to the shackler of sinners, the destroyer of black rings, and the shepherd of Dis City.
Oh, there's that word. The shepherd of this city. What does she know? I think it was Underground who calls the chief as shepherd. I don't know what number. But is she related to the Underground?
Tell me what you've been up to. I've missed out on so many things lately. Tell me about that riveting speech you gave in the Drifter camp. Tell me what you were thinking when you almost died from that fall. How did you convince the Legion? And how did you face Zoya's wrath? What was on your mind during the chaos of the carnival?
Wow,
Tell me
she
about
knows
your sinners,
everything.
Your shackles, your superiors, and those who have died for you. Tell me about your lost memories and uncertain future.
How does she know all of this? Does everyone actually know that the chief has lost her memory?
What kind of darkness have you witnessed? And why are you still here?
Good question.
What are you in pursuit of?
I don't know either. We still don't know the past of the chief. She edges closer to you as if she wanted to devour you alive.
Tell me, I will use every detail to craft the most authentic representation of you. Many believe you can bring about change. They look up to your resolve and yearn for your guidance and long for you to lead and enlighten them. If I use my pen and paper to craft you into a star, to an idol, I'd definitely be able to create a heroic epic. Those in the dark yearn for light and hope the most. They need a hero. Will you be this hero? Become the object of my odes and realize each other's dreams?
I didn't do it on purpose. If you're talking about what I said back at the Drifter camp, I made it up to defeat the Corpseborn. Can I skip this one out? You guys be the leaders. I have other things to do.
No problem. Remember these words then. Play your role well.
They want a lot of things for the chief, but we don't even have compensations for all of these things. Man. She pats you on the cheek and leaves you.
It really is hard for me to fight for you, write poems about you, and make sure you don't die at the same time. But I have a better plan to realize my dreams. After I become famous in Eastside, I'll return to Syndicate and work with Rustfire to open a school upon the ruins that'll educate the next generation. That way, my poems can be passed down generation after generation through my students.
She said she wanted to build a school, and I went, wow, she's so admirable, even though she's full of herself. And then this line came. So that my poems can be passed down from generation to generation. I lost faith in her. Suddenly.
I've got
Okay.
my eyes on those two little sinners of yours. Children shouldn't be on the battlefield. Why not send them to be educated at my school?
That's actually a good idea. I think it's better if you hired other teachers. Please spare Syndicate's children. Raven is already immersed in her own fantasies.
No worries. You fight your Black Ring, and I'll write my poems. We'll each live our best lives. In any case, the ensuing battle will be a much-needed ray of light for this dark era. Grave perils, dark secrets, and even a turning point in history. Plus you, an interesting soul. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
She gleefully takes a comb out of nowhere and starts changing up your hairstyle. You feel a bit dizzy from all the combing.
By the way, since we have some time to chat, I want to tell you that I sold those two kids of yours.
What? What did you say?
I'm just joking.
You scared me there, Raven. She suddenly aims a camera at you. Snap, the flash blinds your eyes. The picture prints out quickly. She shakes it and takes a look, apparently satisfied.
This one's not bad. Your gaze looks sharp and shows your fighting spirit.
So that was the purpose of us getting angry at her.
We leave in half an hour. I'll go prepare the mobilization. Apart from the elite few who will go down into the mine with you, the people waiting above also need some reassuring. Don't worry. With my writing skills, I'll be sure to paint a glowing picture of you.
What are you going to write? You came to Mommy Raven. Welcome back, Caramel. What are you going to write? Yeah, what are you up to again? I don't know. Raven seems sus. It seems like she knows the chief. She even called her shepherd earlier, Caramel. You find out for yourself soon enough. It doesn't take long for everyone to get their hands on identical leaflets hot off the press. The darkness of West District rears its head again. The mysterious force that destroyed the Legion and nourished the gangs appears in the Drifter camp. Why is the executive committee ignoring it? Was the Legion really destroyed, or did they just go into hiding? Exclusive reveal! The Drifter camp's mysterious savior is actually Legion Captain Zoya's. You feel everyone's burning gaze on you. What now? What did did she say in those article?
Rustfire's propaganda style is a bit dramatic and sometimes stretches the truth. This is just to catch people's eyes. To win people over, we have to be seen first.
Uncover the truth, then use it to mobilize the public. See how excited everyone is? By the way, do you want to call Julian? He should be awake from his surgery by now. Even though communications are cut off in Inner Bay, I can use my Ink Raven for long-distance communication. You two leaders can mobilize together.
It's fine. You rip the leaf. Oh, what? You rip the leaflets. Wait. You rip the leaflet in your hands to shreds and also confiscates the ones in Hecate and Hela's hands. Raven laughs and waves behind her.
Everyone, next up is the battle for BR-002. The future of Syndicate is here!
They're really using the chief as a means for their end. Will everything be alright?
This is the fateful place where our hopes, glories, and comrades in arms are buried. West District might crumble, but even if we are buried, forgotten, and reduced to dust, we will never truly die.
This Raven is such. Very sus. We're already inside. Yeah, we're already inside. And we're about to battle. Or probably get rid of the corpse-born body.
Go take back our minds. Take back West District's hypercubes and everything else that rightfully belongs to us, including the future! 8 years ago, the fire snuffed out here. 8 years later, this is where the fire shall be rekindled.
Her passionate proclamations echo throughout the mines, stirring up the crowd's fighting spirit. Oh boy, is that a good idea? I really think they're using the chief. Oh no. Magic resistance is low. You know what? I think we can just shalom everything to death.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
You go to such dangerous places just for fun? Wow, you have my respect.
This is so catchy.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
Everyone is sus.
It's time for the toys to meet new friends.
New limited will be magic damage. A Fury? Fury magic damage? Oh my god, that's amazing.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
I can't wait. Really.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
You only have 4K cubes. Oh no. I got around 15K, I think. If full so bad. There's still time, I think.
Go. Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here.
What the hell?
Till the day you wither.
What is this? What does this do? What is happening, bro? What's happening?
Thank you for tuning in.
What is this? Oh.
Go.
That's so nice. You can summon these things.
I smell the sweet fragrance of
Which skin
souls.
will you get? What are the skins again? I like what was her name?
Go.
I forgot the Darren Knox. I want both. I want both, to be honest. Can I have both? Ripperonis.
Thank you for tuning in.
True answer. Oh, I should prepare my wallet, I think.
The splash of petals is incomparably gorgeous.
The group continues deeper into the old hypercube mine, stumbling upon Nirvana mechs and apparitions from the past.
Don't let go of my hand.
Apparitions from the past? The mine is an inward-facing, ring-shaped structure that dams the contaminated waters to form a hollow, tiered interior. Each level ranges between a few dozens to 100 meters high and cascades onto lower platforms a dozen meters wide. The levels descend into the depths. Beyond the third level is total darkness. Contaminated liquids flow down the walls into the precipitation pools on the platforms. As long as the mine's mania field is kept relatively low, the precipitation pool can continuously produce hypercubes. Wait, so Hecate and Hela is there? Yeah, we're still with them. Too bad. This grand structure has long stopped operating. The precipitation pool is now dirty and clogged, while the huge elevator to the side is broken. We can only use the safety rope to go down level after level, passing by remnants of the black ring that are suspended mid-air. Finally, you land on a wider platform. In this windless abyss, the only echoes are of Hela's complaints.
Ugh. Finally here. Whose idea was it to use that kind of rope to come down? What if a monster attacked in midair?
Don't worry, there aren't many monsters at this depth. People haven't come to Inner Bay for a long time, so there aren't any new corruptors to be born, while the old corruptors have all gone to Dis-Sea. It's not that scary here.
Really? This outfit is hot. Very hot, Caramel. I actually want that as an alternate skin for Raven. Yeah, she can arrest us, please.
Oh, if you're really scared, I'll warn you in advance. There are only two things to watch out for. 1, machines that can still move.
Oh. She picks up a rock and hurls it to the contaminated precipitation pools a few meters away. Thud. A lump of scrap iron suddenly jumps out from the ground, bursting with sparks and flashing red light. It dashes towards the crowd. Before it manages to tackle you, a couple of elite Rasfire combatants knocked it to the ground. You see some familiar symbols on its rusty metal shell. Oh, so this is the logo of Nirvana, huh?
Nirvana. You've probably seen a lot of them on your way here.
Yeah.
It's the sole hypercube-producing giant and has a complete monopoly over the industry. It controls the Inner Bay Rail, all the mines and the mechs, as well as the entire trade network. Their power is formidable.
I can't escape Nirvana, ma. That's so true. There's even Nirvana here in Path to Nowhere, huh? Complete monopoly over the industry. Controls the Inner Bay Rail, all the mines and the mechs. Isn't this like a government corporation, I think?
The robots here are all old models. When no one is around to control them, the mania field will cause them to have all sorts of malfunctions.
Oh.
But they have really incredible attack power. Regular gangsters are no match against them.
She puts on her gloves and presses a button. The robot stops moving and becomes a piece of scrap metal again. Raven wants to take a photo but gives up when she discovers her camera isn't working. She looks up to see you staring at her.
Why are you staring at me?
'Cause you're so hot, ma'am. Do you have to wear this outfit here too? Imagine not staring. I know, right? No need for you to carry out missions here. And I know that Rustfire hates the executive committee.
It might be useful. There are some Nirvana security codes on this executive officer uniform.
Oh?
Maybe those cute little robots won't do anything to me.
I see. So it has a purpose. That's nice. I thought you didn't need to be scared of these things. I know you're very strong.
Yes, I am strong. I can control ink with my mind and make them do anything I want. In other words, every word I write is my weapon. But how can I use them as mere tools of violence? The ideas they hold are what truly gives them power. My writings should not dissipate like gunsmoke. They should last for all eternity.
I thought what was the reason. She just does not want to use it for violence. Okay. With her level of poetry?
Yes, I'm a poet after all.
Huh.
As the saying goes, I can wield the sword to protect you, yet I must let it go to embrace you.
What? Before you can roll your eyes, someone taps you on the shoulder. It was an elite Rustfire combatant. Having swaddled himself like a dumpling against the inner base contamination, he points at Raven, gestures at you, then bows wildly a few times. You can feel his embarrassment and apology through the mask. Okay, I thought I'm the only one who feels that Raven is a bit cringy. I'm glad everyone feels the same. They know, yeah, they know. A shadowy figure suddenly tries to grab the combatant from behind. Uh-oh. But it doesn't have a clear face, and its facial features are constantly shifting. You realize this isn't a human being. Hold the shackles. Your shackles pierce the figure but don't destroy it. The figure opens its mouth and lets out a blood-curdling wail. Just as its hand is about to grab you, a slender streak of black wraps around you and pulls with astonishing strength. Thank you, Raven.
And that's the second thing to watch out for.
Haven't started the Stargazer event. Same here. We still have 7 days. It's going to be fine. Raven extends her hands, letting the pages of her exquisite notebook fly in the wind. The words that flew out had saved your lives. The ink blots finally returned to her ink bottle. For an avid performer like her, this must be a very chic pose. Too bad, it doesn't last long.
Fuck me, the sonnet I just wrote is gone.
She's so cringe. I cannot. I cannot, for the life of me, take her seriously. Welcome back, Joke. New broken front line kinda hard. Oh no, but Bleed Team make it a bit easy. She's so cringe, I love her. Which is so true. Bleed Team is still okay. That's good to hear.
If you want to use me, be careful.
Man.
I will never let you down.
Have you tried BFL? Not yet. Maybe tonight. I'm waiting for guides. I guess it's probably out now, so I'll go work with it later. They posted already. That's good.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Went to the kitchen and saw your sister and her friend there, and they begged me to cook for them. Wow, you must be a good cook, huh?
Taste this!
In the end, you didn't eat anything. Sag, man! I thought you could finally eat. But anyway, that's that.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Bloom here. I thought we can finally... I just realized that Mommy Kokili is actually a very good healer. You will pull Pearl. I want to, Caramel. I think it's possible. Yeah. I think I will. The battle has ended, but the Ross fire combatant is still panicking. He frantically turns you this way and that, checking for injuries. You feel the sincerity of his concern, but you're not used to this type of feeling. I'm fine. Please, take care of yourselves first. A few meters away, another faint figure appears. Hecate raises her hand to attack, but Raven stops her. Who's this dude? He has amazing abs.
Don't do anything rash. It hasn't attacked you yet. And it might not attack at all. Look.
Okay. The apparition trembles a couple of times and trudges forward, lifting its arms wildly and swaying from side to side. You quickly realize it's laughing with its friends.
These aren't corruptors. They're more like concretized spiritual contaminants. Memories from this mine. In most cases, if you leave them alone, they'll just repeat the motions of their past lives.
Oh, so they are basically ghosts.
Don't provoke them. Conserve your energy and keep going. It's actually quite entertaining to have them with us along the way. Plus, if something does happen, your chief will protect you, right?
Right. We'll protect our daughters. In reality, just eat instant noodles and yogurt. Well, if you want to instantly eat, then instant noodles is the best way. I mean, the best solution for that. Hecate frowns upon hearing this. She slaps away Raven's hand from her shoulder and walks away without looking back. It's surprising how antsy Hecate is right now. What happened to her? She getting affected by the contaminants in this place? Or maybe she's afraid for the chief? I don't know. The apparition raises its arm, as if calling out to someone. A couple of other apparitions come over, and together they head away from you. You can't hear their voices clearly, but it felt as if you're surrounded by laughter. These hazy memories make you feel warm and uplifted, but also a hint of sadness.
The splash of petals is incomparably gorgeous.
Your favorite food is instant noodles, but don't eat a lot of instant noodles. That's bad for your stomach, okay? If you can choose between sandwich and instant noodles, I would choose instant noodles. Really? Well, I love instant noodles too, but for the health, for the sake of health, you should balance it. I do love sandwiches too, but I enjoy instant noodles. So, like, what was that? We have pancit canton here, and in Indonesia they have what do you call it? Mee goreng. Is that mee goreng? I forgot. I forgot the name of that brand. I like Mee Sedap and Indomie. Yes, Mee Sedap and Indomie. That one. Those are amazing. If I have If I'm tempted again, I'll probably buy 1 box of Misedap or Indomie. It's so freaking delicious. I love our pancit canton, but it's also amazing. You have 2 boxes of mee goreng. Oh, good lord, that's a lot. Hold on real quick, okay? I'll just gather up my doggos. They keep going in and out of the house. I'll be right back. I'm back. God. I just left my dogs roaming in and out of the house, and they gathered lots of branches and leaves. Oh god, what a mess it is. Anyway, it's fine. At least they're tired. They're not gonna bark anymore, I think. Or prage. Apparitions from bygone times still roam the mines, telling the sacrifices and glories of Syndicate.
Did you hear the bell tolling? The ceremony is about to begin.
The journey into the depths is surprisingly smooth. Though the area is severely damaged, it's obvious that someone had cleared the obstacles ahead. Usually eat 2 packs of mee goreng. That's a lot. That's a lot. I try to limit myself of 1 pack if I'm eating it as a snack. Most importantly, there aren't many enemies. Even when the Nirvana robots try to attack you occasionally, the Rustfire combatants would destroy them faster than a whack-a-mole game. They really are well prepared for this trip. Those apparitions also appear from time to time, and you can now make out some of their voices.
Score! The handover was a success. This mine is ours from now on. We don't have to worry about hypercubes anymore.
Wait until we finish transferring everything before you celebrate. With so many machines, who knows how long it'll take. I'm hungry. Any burritos left? I only want the ones I made.
Usually just 1 pack, then add rice. You're really Southeast Asian, Caramel. When I was a student, I used to do that. But nowadays, well, it's additional carbs, so I don't anymore. Or sometimes we eat the noodles with bread. So carbs on carbs. Truly Southeast Asian. It's the Southeast Asian way. You add rice to everything. Usually I would stir fry your soy sauce, chili oil, eggs, and some lime. Oh, that seems really nice. Not the last and not the least, the seasoning packets. You guys put rice in there? Sometimes, yes. I do that too. If you want an easy way, an easy meal, I mean, you add rice to your noodles. It's either rice or bread for me.
Get the little architect to come. He's smarter than you. He'd be furious if he knew you snuck into the mine without telling him.
Oh, fried egg. Oh, that's perfect, Caramel. Perfect. That's perfect. And soy sauce if mi goreng. Yes, yes, yes. I agree. At that point, you will just make burrito. It would be easier. Well, it's common for Southeast Asian folks to add rice to their noodles or mi goreng, or we call it pancit here in the Philippines.
No thanks. You know how slow he is. If there was a contamination leak, he'd be a goner.
He'd probably say, with round, what's there to be scared of? Even if the sky falls, we'll catch it. He is a leader, after all.
Who are they talking about, though? Why is it censored? It's basically fried noodles. I guess, yes. Pancit Canton or pancit is fried noodles. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, you don't fry it? We don't fry it either. But it depends on the way you cook it, I guess. There are some where you put a lot of oil, but there are some where you just put soy sauce and a bit of water, and the noodles will absorb it. Who would put his leftover rice into the leftover instant noodle water? What? Is that okay? Well, we do eat leftover rice and then make it into fried rice the next day.
This one is activated. On to the next one. Come with me.
Laughing and throwing their arms over each other's shoulders, the apparitions pass through you and vanish into the distance. In front of you, another group of apparitions appears. To your surprise, you feel no fear traversing amidst the shadowy apparitions. Instead, you feel like they're odd friends who had time traveled to keep you company. Their hope and trust for each other makes your journey into the abyss a bit less lonely and depressing.
Those are the workers from before?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the heroes of that era. After the Dis-C explosion, Hypercube production collapsed. The remaining reserves simply could not meet the demand. This city was really on the brink of implosion. These workers were the ones who risked their lives to go into the mine.
Yeah, but they got discarded once everything was not too profitable.
They worked during the day and guarded the mine from gangsters at night. After a while, they organized their own militia.
Oh, I see. So the militia was actually Rustfire. So it started there. Okay.
Scores of people probably got infected with mania, but there weren't many reports of them turning into corruptors. The BR-000 had just appeared, so there wasn't much knowledge about mania yet. But I imagine quite a few of those infected in Inner Bay became sinners.
Oh.
There were people who mined at the foot of Dis-C's Black Ring. They refused to bow their heads, even in the face of the Great Explosion. They had the skills, and they had perseverance. Weren't they cool?
Yeah, they were cool indeed.
They were the ones who gave it their all to keep up Hypercube production and replenish the reserves. They were the ones who helped Dis City pull through its most difficult period.
Quit bragging, you lion bird. I've never met such noble syndigans before.
This is probably because it is when you were probably younger, Hella. Heroes of an Ear reminds me of Flame Chasers. I know they were sadly been forgotten though. But at least right now we're trying to remember them, right? Your favorite would be cracking an egg into the instant noodles leftover soup and then microwaving it for a bouncy Korean style instant noodle flavored egg. Wow, that sounds delicious, joke. Wait, I'm sipping my coffee. Yum yum.
They're all here. The last witnesses of the Golden Age. The Inner Bay heroes who fought with hope. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Raven reaches out to an apparition, as if wanting to caress its face. Yet the apparition simply goes through her. But Raven isn't upset. She grins, swings her outstretched hand the other way and slaps you on the back, making you stumble.
It's your turn now.
What?
Back then, the Inner Bay workers created this magnificent project. Today, their successors can surely take it back. I'm even more sure of it because of your help. How is it down there? You must know best, right?
The corpuscles isn't here. It's different from encountering inheritance. Here you can feel the presence of a huge mania body, but it doesn't have that terrible core. So at least there's no risk of a black ring explosion. However, is this a calm before the storm? Why do I have a bad feeling about it? It's so calm. Really. This game is very chill, to be honest. Right now, it's unusually chill. It's unsettling, really. Are you talking about the dailies? Yes, it is. I love how this game respects my time, really. If you need to do broken frontline, you don't really need to mull that much or spend too much time on it. Yeah, a lot. That's why I love this game. I see there's a fully voiced and an unhinged girl. What's the story about? Oh, it's... We're already at chapter 11, joke. So it's hard to... It's hard to tell the entire story. Perhaps due to the Ringmaster's power, the two half-bodies, one dead and one alive, are still somehow deeply connected. The living half is out there spreading mania and devouring people's spiritual energy. The resulting contamination is transferred to the dead half. The character gacha max PT is 80. I'm glad. It's actually quite low, right? Is it Genshin or Star Rail? It's 90. In Honkai Impact, it's 100, bro. Can you give me a sort of summary? You're somewhat hooked right now. Basically, the chief woke up without memories of sorts, and someone was trying to kidnap them, I think. And then we were forced into using the sinners or the people who have powers in here to do our bidding. And we actually work as a like the head of a prison. So basically we are wardens in here. You're in charge of all of the sinners who have powers. And these powers actually originated from a disaster that happened a couple of years back, and somehow it affected everyone. So there are definitely power struggles, and then there are parts where it's more prosperous and there are parts where everything is just chaotic and full of ruin. Well, you can try the first chapter, Joe. It's not that long. There are no weapons banned. I know, right? I'm glad about that. Although sometimes you need to farm for the crime bans, but that's okay because at least you don't have to farm for the stats, right? And they give away one copy of the new 4-star character. That's also a plus. They're basically very generous in this game. It's only been a few days since the tragedy in the Drifter camp. Where did the spiritual contamination from all those victims go?
Huh? Are we at the bottom of the pit?
I think Joke will actually be hooked with the first chapter. To be honest, when I played the first chapter, it's like, holy shit, I want to know more. I want to read more. Is there a PC version? Yeah, you need an emulator. I'm playing on an emulator right now, or on my phone. But we were requesting it several times on the surveys. I hope they give it to us. Sag. Before you is a small pool of water that submerges the path ahead. Is it water from this sea that had flowed down from above? No. Upon closer inspection, the water level is slowly rising. The squirming liquid gives you a sense of deja vu. Did you have the same feeling when you started playing Nikkei? Definitely, joke, definitely. It's like, I want to know more. What is happening here? What is the chief's past? And the characters are so hot, man. I think both Nikkei and Path to Nowhere release almost at the same time. Yeah, exactly. The chief woke up from her slumber. She does not know what happened, and then suddenly we're surrounded by hot ladies. Oh, well, we do have men in here too, but I think the ladies are hotter. Her, well, you can change your gender. It can be both her or him. It's up to you. But we prefer the female chief because she's hot. So the MC is a her? Not necessarily. You can change your gender. The liquid is welling up from underneath. It's contamination from the living half of the corpus. That half is still active and creating mania, and its contamination has completely blocked the path ahead. At the same time, you see apparitions rising up from the shallow pool.
Go. Activate the next one. Must complete a handover.
You're gonna install a malware with emulator, but it's worth. Just use your phone. Just use your phone if you don't want any malware.
They came from here?
The apparitions rise from the pool and walk ashore, heading towards you. Their bodies become clearer and clearer.
That was just an accident. Hold on. I know these machines. I'll go destroy them. I'll take care of the injured.
You guys continue. Hurry.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We're almost done.
What's happening here?
There's still hope. Hang on.
They look so strange. Is it the contamination?
Maybe. Your phone is literally cracked Samsung from 2030. Don't think it's good at anything other scrolling TikToks and taking calls. Oh no. Okay, just use an emulator then. Use an emulator. But I think Path to Nowhere is not as graphic heavy as Honkai, Genshin, and Star Rail. Or even Nikkei, I think. Yeah, how can you survive with a 10-year-old phone joke? Well, I think you should save up for a new phone. Was that the reason? You reach towards an apparition heading towards you. Don't do that, Chief. It's scary. Bro. Stop. Is this something that physically exists? Or hold the shackle? Your shackles quietly penetrate the apparition, whose face suddenly warps and becomes incomparably murky. Even its voice becomes blurry.
There's still hope.
There are illusions mixed in. These aren't just concretized contaminants. The reason we can see these apparitions is that our minds have already been infected by mania from the mine. Leave now! Uh-oh. Now shit happens. Their nervous shout seems to have attracted the apparitions around you. They turn around and move towards you with their hands outstretched.
Chief.
Oh god.
Wait, don't provoke them.
Too late. Hekate's nightmare is already roaring and lunging at the apparition closest to you. The attack makes the apparitions warp at the same time. You see emotion on Hekate's face again, but this time it's sheer terror. What? What? That's an illegal fucking cliffhanger. What scared Hekate, bro? What the fuck? You play all your gacha games on PC. Well, technically, I play my gacha games on PC too. But if I'm on the road, I use my phone. Wow, what's that? Party.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
I would love to hear Kokilik's voice. Bloom here.
Bloom wherever I go.
Usual path to nowhere cliffhanger. They make you battle first before you can read the story. Damn. Bloom here.
Till the day you wither.
Bloom here.
Till the day you wither.
Bloom here. Ah, wait, what did I press? Ah. Oh, it's okay.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Bloom here. I forgot that. Oh, shit.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Thank you for tuning in.
On the road, you play Flappy Bird. That's like an old era of games. What the? But it's fine, I guess. Flappy Bird is more mild. I think so. That's true.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
You think you need to restrain yourself from $1,200 case and get an actual? Yes, please get an actual phone. Isn't it too painful to?
Thank you for tuning in.
Isn't it too painful to? How should I say this?
Thank you for
have
tuning
a
in.
limited memory in your phone because it's old.
I smell the sweet fragrance of soul. Bloom here, till the day you wither. Bloom here, till the day you wither.
You can buy so many Arctic Wolf figures. Oh, well, you go for whatever you enjoy the most. The chaotic battle has ended. You managed to keep your emotions under control, so the apparitions didn't cause you much harm. You grab Hekate and try to calm her down. The team rests briefly far away from the pool, but the contamination from the mine continues to corrode your minds. The water level is still rising, and more apparitions appear before your eyes.
Those machines are killing people. Where are their Nirvana engineers who came to do the handover? Where are Nirvana's people? Check the code, quick!
Were they betrayed by Nirvana?
Self-destruct activated. Who did this? Stop them! Stop them now!
Oh my god, they seem to be betrayed. They said they will hand them the mine over to Nirvana, but then they activated the self-destruct of the machines in there? Bro, what the fuck is happening in here?
Protective mechanism failed? Lost contact with Group B27. D7. turned into a monster.
Hi, Gangam. Welcome, welcome.
The M value readings are off the charts. Something is coming. Something
What?
way bigger than a corruptor.
What?
What could it be?
Is it the corpse born?
Fear not. We'll be here soon. Hold out a bit longer. With his strength, he'll come and solve everything.
Who's this dude? They keep on censoring his name.
I'm not leaving. It's the only one that Syndicate has. We have to guard it. As long as we have it, we can...
We can?
This is our mine. It belongs to Syndicate.
As the anger, fear, grief, and despair, and intense paranoia entangling them assaults your mind, you suddenly realize something. These aren't just Inner Bay heroes brimming with hope. This is also the ground zero of BR-002. Eight years ago, the corpuscles devoured them and gave birth to the Corpseborn and Black Ring. This was no coincidence. You look at the busted mechs half buried in the ground, deep in the Mania field. They have long been paralyzed.
The robots here are all old models. When no one is around to control them, the Mania field will cause them to have all sorts of malfunctions.
Oh, okay. So they were not betrayed by Nirvana. It just so happens the machines got contaminated by Mania. Machines aren't humans. The Mania field might cause them to malfunction, but it cannot make them go crazy and kill people. Oh, they'd attack humans only if they had been pre-programmed to do so. Oh shit! Wait, they are still betrayed by Nirvana. Oh, damn.
In the end, the company agreed to the workers' demands on the condition that they gave up all claim to compensation. The two sides completed the handover of the largest mine, W31, on November 25th. Inner Bay won for Syndicate its own hypercube mine.
An organization that built its wealth from monopolizing hypercubes would never share their pie with workers who were about to be discarded. Not then, not now. Oh Lord, this is what's happening to those evil companies even in real world, huh? You look at Raven, who looks back at you teasingly. The executive officer uniform on her becomes more and more blinding to the eye. Fuck them, yes, fuck evil
It might be
corporations,
useful.
man.
There are some Nirvana security codes on this executive officer uniform. Maybe those cute little robots won't do anything to me.
Looks like some traditions have survived till now. Are the executive committee linked with Nirvana? BR-004 has been destroyed and the ring zone has been brought under control. Soon there will be a new hypercube production zone. Nirvana will not let it fall into other hands. They will use the West District Reconstruction Project to return to Syndicate.
Yes, you've deduced their plan. The executive committee is just a puppet organization stacked with Nirvana's people.
Man, a means to their end. Corruption everywhere. That's why they keep targeting Drifter Camp. It's okay. Take your time, joke. Take your time and enjoy the story. Since Rossfire members were once Nirvana workers, how could Nirvana spare them? If Nirvana gets a hold of Rossfire's plans and realizes you still want your own hypercubes, surely they'd... She bursts into laughter and starts to applaud.
Chief, you've got what it takes to be a journalist. But think bigger. For instance, Nirvana doesn't need to get a hold of Rossfire's plans at all. What a powerful Dis City corporation needs to crush a bunch of downtrodden syndicants is opportunity, not evidence. All they need to know is that Rustfire has been weakened by the Corpseborn.
Oh shit! And that's a big opportunity for them. Are they doomed? Is
That's
Rustfire
more than
doomed?
enough reason for them to totally exterminate us.
Does it mean that?
Don't worry. Interbay's contamination functions as a sturdy barrier. Without meticulous tracking, no one will find us.
I hope that's the case.
Plus, Rustfire's leader is still back at the Drifter camp. He'll attract all the firepower.
This is giving me anxiety, man. It just feels like the people above, the Rustfire peeps above, they're not safe. We're not safe here either. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Someone is calling. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Where were we? What do you mean attract all the firepower? Are they bait?
I'm not going. I have to stay here.
Oh my god, it seems like Julian and the rest above are bait. Firepower. Yes, firepower. Like a certain Nikkei. Why would he do that?
For the future of West District, of course. Inner Bay's BR-002 is the only black ring out of this city's watchful eye. It's the only mine that Syndicate has a chance of independently controlling. By capturing it, future generations can build up strength to one day escape Nirvana's control. This hope used to be slim, but lately, Rustfire's fortunes are turning around.
Yeah, it's turning around because of the Chief's health, definitely.
The sudden mania crisis at the Drifter camp allowed our troops to fake their deaths and relocate to Inner Bay shelter on a massive scale. Now, Parma is holding up the FAC in Eastside, and the executive committee is hunting down Julian. And you came here. This is the closest that Rustfire has gotten to our dream in 8 years. As long as you destroy BR-002, change will sweep Syndicate. You are everyone's hope.
Man, it's such a burden if you are everyone's hope. But we believe in the Chief.
So, just focus on completing your mission. Rustfire will assist you at all costs.
She looks up slightly at the broken sky beyond the mine.
Perhaps Julian's already dead by now? If so, he must have died full of hope.
What?
He truly believed that you can destroy BR-002.
Oh my god, the people above were really bait. In order for us to finish off BR-002. Oh my god, is this true? Chief with all the burden, Chief and all of the people that have sacrificed themselves in order to help Chief. This is just too sad, man. Full of bloodshed. Yeah.
Though we'll lose our old leader and home, our new victory will inspire the people who won't grieve for long. They will take the resolve of those who sacrificed themselves and rally around you.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. It's a very, very heavy burden to bear, man. All of these deaths. Now, the Chief will have to force herself to at least try her best for everyone in Rustfire.
Soon you'll be Rustfire's sustenance.
I know Rustfire is on our side, but why does it feel like they're using the Chief? It really feels like that.
The victory belongs to you.
They're forcing their will on the Chief. Bro. The Rustfire members vowed to help Chief take back the mine at all costs. But Chief has other ideas.
I hear the call of the abyss.
Soon you'll be Rustfire's sustenance.
That has nothing to do with me. I'm just completing my own mission. Don't let me eclipse the weight of your sacrifices. It's the whole Drifter camp we're talking about.
You're overthinking it. Most of the non-combatants have evacuated already. Julian's the only one who needs to stay behind. He said so himself.
Bro, but still, you cannot replace one life.
You just focus on BR-002. Isn't that your emphasis all along? Why start worrying about others now?
Raven is just so freaking cold, man. I can't solve it right now. contamination had seeped under your feet, and things are just going to get worse as you go deeper towards the dead half of the corpus. Not only is the way down soaked with contamination, the hallucinations are getting more severe. Hecate is the most obviously affected one. She's no longer cold and indifferent towards you, but instead becoming more anxious and jittery. Her nightmare is growing more and more unstable. But wasn't Hecate made emotionless? The mania has been probably affecting her, huh? Enough. Head back now. I won't go any further. We're figuring things out. Whether it's saving the drifter camp or tracking down the other half of the corpus, I won't give up on my mission. You guys don't need to do something so extreme.
It won't matter much, my dear. A sudden rescue mission now will only make the executive committee realize that Rustfire has other plans. As for you, if you don't destroy that monster below, how will you find its other half in Syndicate?
She's forcing our hand. That's nasty. Staying here won't matter either. The water level is rising, which means the escaped half of the corpus is acting up again. As we dawdle, it'll infect more people and spread more mania. More people will die in vain for this so-called hope. This is the truth of the matter. It's a huge risk to bet everything on this mission. If you lose the bet, we won't be able to continue.
You can.
The quiet Rustfire combatant comes over to you.
We'll get contamination-resistant diving gear as soon as possible for you and your companions to dive into the pool. Don't have to worry about countering contamination.
What? They're really forcing us, man. Wait, hold on real quick. Okay.
We all brought hypercubes. Please take all of them.
Bro, if we take all of the hypercubes, everyone will be contaminated. Hi, Faithful, welcome. Chief is just being someone... the Chief seems to be getting used a lot in here, man. Then, what about you guys? Even if FAC has to avoid the radiation in Inner Bay, without hypercubes, you have even less of a chance of holding out.
That's fine. As long as you can take back the mine.
The price of freedom? The price of... Well, ain't that the truth? The price of freedom is stained with a lot of blood, man.
It's still not enough. The shelter has the rest of Rustfire's reserves. Raven can send the signal for them to bring it all here.
I think they're bluffing. I don't think they have enough hypercubes. But the shelter is also in Inner Bay. The people there need hypercubes to protect them too.
Everyone who came here has the same faith and conviction. You are the hope of Syndicate. We will give you everything to help you succeed.
Man, don't do this. What difference would it make? Even if all of you sacrifice yourself, I still can't guarantee that I'll be able to give you the results you want. But his eyes are determined, almost fanatical. You can't help but take a step back. What is this? Did we suddenly turn into an idol among the Rustfire people? What the fuck is that? What did they do? Chidori, when was the last time you read Nikkei's story? I think last week with the Leona event, I think. Main story was probably during anniversary. The situation is beyond your comprehension. You want to ask Raven, but she starts to talk first.
Why do something so extreme? Is that what you want to ask, Chief? The Golden Age is gone, yet Rustfire is its legacy. They witnessed West District get destroyed by the Black Ring, then pillaged and discarded by Dis City. All their lives' work was crushed, humiliated, and discarded like carrion. This was once a glorious industrial empire, now reduced to rust. Only by reclaiming everything lost can they mend and rebuild their shattered hearts.
But you guys are too reckless.
Can't be helped. If those trapped in darkness refuse to forget the light, they will turn into moths that throw themselves toward the faintest spark.
My god, the people in here are crazy. That long ago, yeah, it was quite a long, maybe 2 months, I think. False hope is a death trap. Do you want to see them die? Is this the kind of tragic poetry you enjoy?
But if you deny them this faint spark of light, what else can you give them in this darkness? Can you give them real hope after extinguishing their false ones? Besides...
Her gaze turns ice cold.
Those of us here would understand your decision. But the people outside will only see that you inexplicably gave up on something you could have continued.
Either way, we're gonna get blamed. What is this? Oh, we're gonna get blamed if we did not do anything. We're gonna get blamed if we continue, and then people will die on the surface. So what's the right course of action in here? Just do it, I
know
guess.
it's unfair to you, but many people consider you their hope and leader. But let them think you'd betray them.
This is so fucking unfair. Yeah.
Rustfire members are willing to put their lives on the line for their leaders. But on that same note, they won't tolerate their leaders betraying them. If there's a misunderstanding, I can't guarantee that people won't act up.
Don't threaten me. I already said I couldn't do it. Before you can reply, a hand grabs you. You turn around to see a petite, hooded figure with a familiar, youthful voice. When the Nika anniversary dropped, did you watch the devs talk? I think I did. Yeah. We're fucked. Yes, we're fucked. We're gonna get blamed either way. We have no choice but to go forward with the mission, even though we know a lot of people will get sacrificed by this. Before... Oh wait, we're done with this.
You can do it! Back at the Drifter camp, you defeated that monster and saved everyone. I remember everything you said. You asked us to fight.
Bro, they're forcing... This is against the Chief's will. They're forcing it, really. Good lord. You think the writer already have an ending in mind? Normally, they already know the ending of their narrative. The thing that changes is what happens in between or in the details.
I'm here to fight now, miss.
Bro, why did we bring this poor boy in here? Huh?
Are you the lady who came from outside? Do you know where all the people the execs took are? Can you take me there?
Raven, why is there a little kid here? You ask Raven angrily, but the child tugs on you again.
I'm not a little kid. I followed you all the way here from the Drifter camp. And nobody noticed me. That's how great I am. I also got the strongest sinner to come here. She's really great at fighting. She'll help me, and she'll help you too.
This this little kid is endangering himself and everyone in here. Why are kids stupid sometimes? Well, not sometimes. I guess most of the time.
I'm part of Rustfire too. I also want to fight. I want to avenge Mommy and Daddy.
You're people will try to save you and they will die saving you for it. What are you doing here? This kid is a ticking time bomb. Yeah, I guess so. But I think Raven knows that there is a kid amongst us. But she did not say anything because that will probably The presence of this kid will probably force the hand of the chief. His excited shouts echo through the mine. At the same time, there's a slight rumble under your feet. Waves appear on the pool, and more apparitions begin to rise.
Take all my hypercubes. With you, we'll definitely win. Take back Syndicate.
Man, sympathy is a great weapon. It's a good motivation, but it's scary. Enough! You grab him and back away. What's happening here has crossed a line. You can't tolerate it anymore. Mission aborted. Raven, take everyone back. Hurry! The woman listens to your urgent shouts for some time before responding.
Yes, leader. Remember to give me an answer when you get back.
The apparitions surge towards you, all like a tide. Raven holds up her notebook and countless streams of ink flow out to drag everyone away before you're completely devoured.
I don't have enough ink, so I can only hold them off this round. The rest is up to you. Good luck fleeing.
I don't want to flee. Let me go back.
Let-
I want to fight.
Let me spank this little kid. Oh, come on. Oh my fucking god. What happened? Did someone die? The boy struggles, nearly getting caught by an apparition. You see a shadow dash by to shatter the apparition. Ah, okay. Someone saved him. Thank God. And I think I know that silhouette. Yeah, listen here, you little shit. Don't get too angry, Chidori. Calm down. Calm the F down.
If you want to use me.
I don't have much to contribute
This
on the front line.
map looks
I'll
familiar.
count on you guys.
That useless shit that spoke you 2 times in the anniversary banner. I only got spooked twice, but I can't remember what banner that was. Why the same character?
My dear.
I don't know.
Luvia Ray is here to conquer you.
Does that character have a I mean, she probably likes you. Who knows?
Do you want my mark?
I'll just borrow this, I guess. You pulled her in her routine banner. Oh no. Also, there's Drea is on the shop right now, right? You should probably get her. One banner ago. Damn, she likes you. I got spooked by Drea a lot. You want me to S3 my Drea? Sure, more firepower, right? Oh wait. No, never mind. Save that.
I smell the sweet.
Save that for Zoya instead. Hi Kaguri, welcome. Slack team, yes, Slack. I can just talk to you guys. It's going to be fine. This is not Broken Frontline or what's the other game mode? Oblivion Pit. So it's really chill. (1:21 a.m. March 20 NF113 Inner Bay Shelter Lounge. You've returned to the shelter. The atmosphere here is now completely different from when you left.
What an unexpected success this mission was. We reached the lower depths of the mine, surveyed the terrain, and cleared many obstacles.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Kaguri. I appreciate the tier 1. Thank you so much. Now you can use the new emotes made by Caramel. Please join our union. Yeah. Join our union if you can. Or anyone of you play Nikkei in here. What is this? What? And unexpected?
What an unexpected success this mission was. We reached the lower depths of the mine, surveyed the terrain, and cleared many obstacles.
Wow, she has put on a well, it's not entirely a lie, but I guess it was not entirely a successful mission too. She's just trying to calm down the people.
If I didn't have to use up all my beautiful writing for the last battle, there'd be a lot of notes in this notebook. But it doesn't matter. I've retained everything in my mind. The next try will be a swift victory.
Yes, the amazing caramel emotes. Very, very nice.
Chief, I'm taking your girls to get some rest. You should take a nap and then come find me. We still have a lot of things to discuss.
Taking your girls? Please don't try to kidnap my daughters. What is this? Raven is so sus. Why is she taking Hela and Hecate? I don't trust the people in here. She winks at you and takes the sinners away. Some of the combatants have been affected by mania, but luckily you can control it with your shackles. You'd never forgive yourself if these people who put their lives on the line for you turn into corruptors. Everyone thanks you for your shackles, but there's no joy in their voices, only fatigue and despair. The eyes that had all been focused on you are now scattered, full of doubt and anxiety. You're not surprised. After all, the mission failed. You were unable to reach the bottom of BR-002 and failed to destroy the dead half of the corpus. The entire shelter is enveloped by worry and despair. Oh, come on, people! If you want everyone to survive here, you need to take things slowly, you know? Raven needs people to take for her orphanage. That's a different Raven Kaguri. They just share the same name. I think the Raven in Honkai is much nicer than the one in here. Yeah, exactly.
Hecate, it's time to sleep.
Oh, my daughters, please be okay. Please be okay.
This bed can fit us both. They made it nice and clean and comfy for us. Just relax now. Others are keeping guard. Come?
I'm not sleeping.
Why? They look alike. Really? They do? Well, I can't see the resemblance, really.
But you look like you're about to black out. Your body needs to rest.
What is happening to Hecate? It's rare for Hela to be so polite, but she gets no response. Hecate sits with her back to the door, facing Hela, but not looking at her at all. The Syndicate girl can't hold back her temper any longer.
What the heck has gotten into you lately? You're mopey in everything you do, and you put on a grumpy face even with Chief. Plus, you keep picking fights on your own. What did we do to piss you off so much?
No, I'm not angry. It's pointless to talk about this.
Wait, I think she is angry on the Chief's behalf. I think she knows that the Chief is being used right now. Normally, she does not feel all of these things, but maybe probably we're close to the Corpseborn, so she's getting affected by the mania.
It's not pointless. You're making me angry. I have no idea what's going on, and I don't like that.
Same. I feel you, Hella. Can you talk to us?
Be around each other for another few days. Tell me what's wrong now, or else I'll call Chief over too.
Thank you, Hella. Thank you for saying that. Can you talk to Hella or me? Come on.
Don't disturb Chief's rest. My behavior has nothing to do with you, Hella. Our mission is to protect Chief. That's the only thing you should think about.
Huh? You didn't listen to what I said at all! What I'm concerned about is...
Your concerns are meaningless to the mission. Go to sleep now.
That's cold.
3 armored units have been defeated, but the west side of the Drifter camp has fallen. Taran is trying his best to defend the main
Hella
gate.
is like a less annoying, oversized Paimon. Well, you are actually right about that, because the JP voice of Hella is actually the same JP voice of Paimon. And Rosaria in Honkai Impact. They share the same JPVA. 3 armored units have been defeated. West side of the Drifter camp has fallen. Oh no, we don't have time. Taran is trying his best to defend the main gate. Oh no.
Julian is still alive, but badly injured. He's under a lot of pressure and hasn't completely healed after the surgery.
Oh no. We're doomed. For the English voice actress of Hella, she shares the same VA as I think Shincho and Bennett. She has very amazing range, really.
Need more companions. Need more companions.
Raven paces about and mumbles to herself as she changes out of the contamination-stained executive officer uniform.
What should I put in the next mobilization letter?
A black shadow zips across the ground, then suddenly flies up, striking the ceiling light. The room is instantly plunged into darkness. What just happened? Before Raven has a chance to move, several streaks of black fluid wraps around her limbs, torso, and neck.
So you're the one I got called help from. I figured.
What's happening in here? As soon as Raven finishes speaking, a sharp metal object presses against her neck. Somehow, her quill pen had silently fallen into the intruder's hands. Oh?
Well, if it isn't the little punk who skipped class and dropped out of school. You remembered to come back to see your teacher.
Oh! By the way, Raven in here looks so darn hot.
You've been on vacation for quite a while. Did you finish all your holiday homework?
Shut up, dumb bird. I'll pull your tongue out.
My work here is done. I wish you good luck.
I hate the cliffhanger in here. The chief decides to terminate the operation and the mission hits a low point. Yet someone has their eyes fixed on Raven from the shadows.
Come. Let me see if you're still salvageable.
The room is now devoid of any sources of light from inside. Under the faint light from outside, a huge shadow emerges. It's spurred by the murderous intent of the assassin behind it.
Why is that kid here? Send him home or else I'll kill you.
On what side is this girl on? I don't know. What is happening in here?
Has Rustfire fallen so low that you want to send a kid like that to battle?
Oh, okay. She's against that kid from going in here. Okay, thank you. The sharp tip of the quill pen gleams in the cold light and edges towards Raven's neck again, but Raven just smiles.
I already knew it was you back in the mine. I certainly didn't have enough ink to stop so many monsters. I don't know how he came, but as for why, you were there too. Didn't you hear everything?
Lies. I think she knows. Send kids to battle. Just another Tuesday. That's so sad.
Aika wants to avenge his parents who got captured by executive officers and died in jail. That ordeal transformed the child into a warrior. The darkness affects every syndicate equally, so everyone has the right to fight back. Right, Crash?
You're just using the kid.
Or does the guardian of the homeless think that kid's not worthy enough to fight?
You're the one who incited them.
Exactly.
You shamelessly wrote and spread all that propaganda about fighting injustice and taking back Syndicate.
Oh, so you read what I wrote. Don't you find it passionate and riveting?
That kid's gonna be the next goddamn Batman. So true. Well, he has a unique appearance for an NPC, so it's possible.
It's a crock of rubbish. You made this mess, and now hundreds of armed execs and 2 armored mechs are attacking the Drifter camp. So many in the camp just died from mania. What are you going to fight against the executive committee with?
Of course, we can't rely on the Drifter camp alone. But there's no shortage of people who want to get rid of the executive committee and take back Syndicate, right? I put the ruins of that mech on the front page. A victory like that can really boost morale.
You're inciting a bunch of delusional fools to die.
Okay, now we know that how hateful is Raven. My God, she just wants to. She does not care how many people die. It's only a means to her end.
Only those who wanted to fight in the first place can be incited. And those are precisely the heroes whose awakening I want to witness. If they're determined to go to war, who am I to disagree? Oh, I get it now. Your little homeless pals got incited too? All those cute little sinners went to help?
Now even kids are about to die. What the heck is this girl Raven? I don't know. She seems to be the mastermind behind all this. Not Julian. I'm not sure if Julian knows about this. But they're really pinning all of their hope to the chief.
Oh, they really went. No wonder Julian's still alive. It's been a while since I've seen them. I'm glad how capable they've become.
Oh, that's how... You're glad how kids have become soldiers, huh? That's
I guess that
nasty.
makes sense. Everyone except you used to be so sweet to their teacher. The homeless all love me, right? That hurts.
The shadows strangling her throat grow even tighter.
You've got some nerve to mention that.
Yeah, the nerve.
Why not? I look fondly upon those times. Oh. Loosen up a bit.
Can you swap places with Karash? Sure. We want to strangle Raven too, right? Someone mass-producing Batman wannabe. Yes, exactly. That's another way to put things here.
My whole purpose of coming to Rustfire was to open a school. I took good care of you guys. I wrote all the teaching materials myself.
Basically, she's been... what's the right term for this? Brainwashing the kids for her plans. I hate this so much. You like her acting voice in this? She sounds so hateful in here.
Syndicate Academy. Isn't it great? I can realize my dream and protect the homeless at the same time. Giving them knowledge is giving them strength. That way, they won't ever be misled or bullied again, right? You let all those naughty kids come to me because you think that, no? What, you took everyone away just because I went to do some work in Eastside? You made everyone skip class and damage school facilities. Alas, is this how you repay my kindness? You really know how to break a teacher's heart.
Quit acting. If I had known your real motive, I never would have believed those lies.
Cringe. Very cringe.
Lies are short, but if we work hard,
That's
we
not.
can still afford to support a few dozen kids. More importantly,
That failed to convince us, really. Not very convincing, Raven. Not convincing.
they all show a lot of potential. Angry, unyielding, and trusting of each other. A couple of them are powerful sinners. The next generation of Syndicate all believe in her. They'll become the best Rustfire warriors of the future.
I don't want kids to become soldiers. What is this? Everyone is just too... I don't know. Their morals are so all over the place in this game. Cruel world. Yes, cruel world. What is this? We got a lot of heavy stuff in here. So many things. Yeah, we're actually drowning in all of... If you play gacha games, a lot of it, we're drowning in content right now.
Your little plot can't escape the ears of the shadows. The gangs who oppress the homeless are indeed scum. But the hypocrite who exploits them is even worse.
I agree! The hypocrite who exploits them are even worse. And we're looking at you, Raven.
Are you angry because I remind you of Yagyu? The one who used to call you daughter.
Okay, there you go. Do you want to screenshot that? It looks amazing, by the way. And look at the shadows clinging on her. Wow. Mwah! Chef kiss. Look at that. Amazing. I don't know if Karash can feel those shadows. It must be soft, huh? Who's Yagyu?
You spied on me?
I'm not only a teacher, but also a journalist. Of course I know that. You loathe Syndicate. You want to keep the homeless away from strife, away from the center of the storm, and away from a world where violence endlessly repeats itself. You don't believe that the grown-ups who messed up this place can make it better.
I don't blame her at all. Children are not supposed to be exposed to violence like this, to a hopeless world like this. What is wrong with sending the kids to a safer place? Path to Nowhere doesn't need to bait with big booba ladies. No, they don't. They just need to have amazing illustrations. Yeah, violence.
But not all grown-ups are your enemies. A lot of people want to shatter and transform this dark jungle where violence reigns supreme. All they need is the chance and the flag to rally around.
But at what cost? The cost of many lives? Is that okay for you?
You see how many people my little leaflets resonated with? They defend Drifter Camp precisely because they can't bear it any longer and yearn for change. The Silent Ones have come forward with the same desire as yours. Now they finally have the courage to do something about it.
But they will lose their lives if they're like this. I think people are becoming too emotional and irrational. The kids learn quickly that violence solves a lot of problems, but not all of the time.
Don't you think this will usher in the real change?
You don't like violence, do you? Then you also know nothing about Syndicate.
Fucked up world of Path to Nowhere. No wonder the title of the game is Path to Nowhere. Everything just seems so fucking hopeless around here. Even if you're at East Side, they have their own problems there too, but all the violence, all the bad side of things, all the chaos, it's here. in Syndicate.
Even if you incite everyone in the city who wants change to be your cannon fodder, nothing will change for the better. Everyone says they hate violence, but violence has already been ingrained in their souls.
Whoa.
The more you want to realize a dream, the more shortcuts you're willing to take.
Oh.
All these years, the fastest shortcut in Syndicate has always been violence.
Wow. And this is coming from a little kid, huh? Damn, it's a little kid who said this. What happened to you?
As someone who's willing to become cannon fodder and incites others to do the same, don't you realize you're no different?
Exactly. What's different from Raven and the what do you call the government, the public security, blah blah, on the surface?
Rustfire hasn't found a way to change things at all. You're bound to fail. Just wait and see.
You're bound to fail, but she has contingency plans, and that is called the Chief.
It's so sad to hear these words from a kid like you.
It is sad, but it is your fucking fault. That's why everything is like this.
It's because you don't read enough.
Wait.
What did you say? Ah!
Oh wait, what the fuck? I thought the antagonist in here is supposed to be Nirvana, the evil corporation, and the what's that? One of the government on the surface. And now it seems like the antagonist is also Raven and some of the people in Rustfire. who do we lean on? And Paradiso too. And then there's also Parma. What the fuck? Everyone is against us. This is so hopeless. You're liking Neon a bit too much? Really? That's surprising. Damn. A jet black blade suddenly shoots out from her shadow, splitting open a nearby oil lamp. The flames that spilled out light up a corner of the room. The shadows binding Raven loosen up as several blades fly towards Karash, forcing her to jump back. That's surprising. That's surprising because I think a lot of people does not like Neon. The ordinary Neon. But we love the summer Neon, right? Because of that wet swimsuit. But as soon as she lands, the bookshelf behind her suddenly shakes. Black streaks shoot out of the pages of the book, turning into a pitch black raven that attacks Karash.
Get lost!
That expression on her looks adorable, by the way. Shadows split into thin threads and tear the raven to shreds, then move Karash through the air to a truly safe place. Raven has completely freed herself from Karash's clutch. In the tiny room, the black ink finally disentangled from the black shadows. The two sides lash out at each other's necks almost simultaneously, then halts at the same time. I want to see this animated. I think this looks cool. The battle of Raven's ink and Karash's shadow. Still not forgiving her for spooking me. I totally agree.
Ugh, when did you hide the ink in my shadow?
Gonna accept that you lost to me fair and square? If not, then blame yourself for being both stubborn and uneducated. Can't believe someone like this has the nerve to skip class. You're still so naive, little guardian. You can't outwit a grown-up.
Oh, show her, Karash.
I dare you to try it again.
No thanks.
Raven reaches out and effortlessly grabs the shadow, trying to attack her neck.
We're really made for each other. We both manipulate dark substances, tread the darkness, and live in this broken land. You became my favorite student the moment I saw you. You're the most bipolar child I've ever met. You can't see the light, nor can you fall into the darkness. You've been struggling alone all these years. You're a lot like my friends. So miserable and adorable at the same time.
What the fuck? She find misery adorable. Okay, I won't skip class if she's the teacher. Me too. Although she's she's one of those evil teachers, I think. You know, a terror one. She's cringe. She's cringe, very cringe.
When this war is over, take the children back to class. After my mission ends, I won't need to travel anymore. I'll rebuild Syndicate Academy and teach you well. Believe it or not, I didn't create this school to trick you into fighting. I want you to live and grow up in peace. I have only one real purpose for opening that school.
Huh. Doubt. Suddenly I'm doubting her words. Karash freezes, and in that moment, Raven suddenly yanks the shadow, almost tipping Karash over.
As Syndicate's great romantic poet, I must personally teach my works to my students, who will spread them to the world. That way, my poems will be immortalized for all eternity.
She was spouting a lot of those nonsense earlier. Now she sounds so cringe. Cheater really plays chapter 11 while Raven's banner is up. It's a mere coincidence, Caramel.
I'm gonna pull your tongue out, you lying bastard!
I thought she's gonna say, I'm gonna pull your tongue out, you bitch. Oh, knock knock. Someone knocks on the door. After realizing who it is, Karash flashes a look of fear. As she steps back into the shadows, she spits out one last vicious threat.
I'll pull it out next time. You better watch out. Shadows have eyes on you.
She disappears.
Acting all tough in front of me, but fleeing at the sight of her? What's there to be afraid of? Such a white beauty.
What? Who is she afraid of? The chief? She goes quiet after saying that. The knocking continues. Raven ponders for a while with her head lowered, then shakes her head and sighs. She changes her clothes, tidies up her things, and puts out the fire.
All right, come in.
She's acting as if nothing happened in that place. A ninja? Well, she's more like an assassin. Well, I guess a ninja is an assassin too, right? Who else? Yeah, I guess it's the chief.
Someone came to have a heart-to-heart chat with me just now. Sorry for the wait. Where are those two kids of yours? One of them doesn't seem to be doing that well. Did you talk to her?
It's amazing how she suddenly, oh, nothing happened in here, so how's your children?
Seems you've already made up your mind.
Oh, wow. Yeah, our children. Wow, the chief looks amazing. Oh. The chief made up her mind? Like what? While resting in Rustfire's shelter, Hecate tells Hela about her past and why turning 14 is a curse to her. Oh my god, we got a Hela backstory. Let's go. Finally, you reach this. Oh my. How tragic is this? Might as well stream it at this point. Ah, wait. Do you stream joke? I didn't know. 1:21 a.m. March 20 NF113 Inner Base Shelter Lounge.
Though your emotions have nothing to do with me, they'll get in the way of our mission if you don't control them. You're erratic enough to begin with. It'll put Chief in danger.
You never clip or video archive? Really? What a waste. Archive it so you can watch yourself and cringe afterwards. Just like me. Wait, hold on. I think I should stop or okay. I forgot to mirror it. No wonder. No wonder my model is looking at the other way. I would never. Well, it's nice sometimes to see how cringe you are. What was that? Wait, let's see. Have you asked every time you hear Chidorigasm, do you cringe? At first, I do. Nowadays, I'm used to it.
There's the clone.
I'm used to it. I'm immune.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
I'm already immune
I'm about
to my own voice.
Oh no. Let's get there. There's the clone.
You get used to it, really.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Let's get there. There's the clone. Oh shit, I'm about
That
to die.
was maybe the cringe Chidori from 2 years ago. What? Okay, where were we?
Though your emotions have nothing to do with me, they'll get in the way of our mission if you don't control them. You're erratic enough to begin with. It'll put Chief in danger. Go to sleep now.
She gazes straight ahead, completely ignoring that Hela is on the verge of exploding from anger.
You make me so mad it's almost funny. After being worried sick about you, all I get is, it's for the mission? Who are you kidding? It's not like you did that well on this mission either.
Hecate doesn't respond, but her eyelashes quiver.
You think it's cool to keep a straight face? Did it make you stronger in battle? You were so slow and clumsy back in the mine. Even the Rustfire guys did way better. Why do you have to be such a downer lately?
I was just not familiar with the new combat environment. I'll make up for it as soon as possible.
Oh no. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but Hecate might think that she's useless by what Hela's saying. But I like how blunt Hela is. Because sometimes I think Hecate needs to know... she needs to realize that holding her emotions like this, it's actually not good for her or the chief. If I ever redeem like that, you would scream into a pillow. That really, I think you'll get used to it. Joke, really. Hela is roasting her ass. It's fine. Hela is unfiltered. That's why we love her. She even says fuck a lot.
Cut the crap! You're so wound up that you snapped. You can't just tense up like this at the drop of a hat.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Ani Mazer 777.
You keep losing.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think Hecate is so paranoid sometimes.
Your mind is a mess, yet you still want to act all tough. Who are you squaring off against? And you have the nerve to tell me it's none of my concern. Fine, it's not! Do whatever you want. I won't care about you anymore. Good night. Keep it up and pretend it's for the chief's sake. Can't wait to see you get humongous dark circles under your eyes and completely fail at everything tomorrow again.
She's such a tsundere. She says, fine, I don't care about you anymore. But she actually cares. Why would she act like this if she doesn't care, right? After Hela finishes her rant, she dives into the sheets and goes to sleep. After a long, painful silence, Hecate speaks up.
Am I really that useless?
Oh, honey, no. You've been... Wait, is she just acting that she's asleep? Fuck you, Hela. Hi, Edelweiss. Welcome, welcome. Fuck you, Hela. I think the blunt side of Hela is actually good for Hecate, really.
I already reflected on my mistakes in making corrections.
There. Hecate needs a hug right now. Oh, clearly. She's pretending to sleep.
Hela, I feel lost.
Thank you for your honesty, Hecate. See? All you have to do is ask for help. There's Hecate and there's the chief. Just talk to them. Talk to them. It's going to be fine. She clasped her hands together, uttering each word slowly, as if confiding in someone for the first time.
I was born and trained in a lab to become a controllable and useful sinner, someone who can successfully carry out any mission. My skills and knowledge have all been cultivated for this purpose.
Bro.
But I've never been good enough. Not skilled enough. Not stable enough. Not safe enough.
No! Oh, honey, you're enough. You're enough. Your existence is precious. You should treat yourself better than this. It's okay to make mistakes. Everyone has their own weakness. And not everyone is good at, not everyone is perfect, right? She needs a hug, man.
Researchers said that I'm fatally flawed. I'm
What?
only useful up to age 14.
What? How old is she right now? Don't tell me she's going to die. What? Whoosh! The covers get thrown aside as a black shadow rushes over and grabs Hecate by the collar.
Who said that? What lab? What age 14? Does Chief know about this? Ugh, there's no way that dummy knows. Why didn't you tell anyone?
At least she told Hela. And now there's someone who can comfort her. Because they share a very similar childhood, right? Hela also also experienced the same thing. She was pretending to be asleep. With that kind of snoring, we know that she's just pretending to be asleep.
I thought you were asleep.
Oh, honey, that's not sleeping. That's snoring. It's fake,
I'm
really.
asking you, how much longer do you have?
Good lord. Oh no. Is her life really limited? Oh god. Gonna go for a bit of path to nowhere. Enjoy, Joke. Enjoy.
I'm already past the expiration date.
What? Does that mean at any moment she could just die or disappear? What the fuck, man? She's so precious.
Hela, how old are you?
I don't remember. 15? 16, maybe.
Do I look younger than you?
You look young, sure. So wait, I think she's older than Hela. Oh no.
You are so annoying!
Could you just hug her, please? Hug her for me. Hela is older. Oh my. Hela hops back onto the bed and wraps herself in the covers, poking her head out only after she cools down. She purses her lips, signaling for Hecate to continue.
They said what'll cripple me isn't age, but mood swings and overthinking.
Okay, so it seems like when she was younger, she's much more devoid of emotions, unlike now. But you know what I think? I think she's becoming more like a normal person if she has emotions. Who dare says that she's what's this? She's not good enough with her emotions.
Even with intense training, there's a part of Nightmare that I can't control, which will go manic easily. Adolescence is an especially dangerous time. The researchers thought I would no longer be able to control my mental activities after age 14. At that point, I'd either be killed by my out-of-control nightmare or disposed of as a dangerous failed product. That's what would have happened. But then they found a solution.
What?
The researchers removed my emotions
I saw the
through
failure!
surgery.
What? The researchers removed her emotions through surgery? They tampered with her fucking brain? What in the actual fuck? So prior to this, she has emotions, huh? But even with that tampering of her brain, I think she's regaining her emotions back. My son's a failure. No, Hecate is not a failure. Hela sits up and stares at her with wide eyes. This time, Hecate doesn't respond and continues to mumble before Hela loses it.
It was the right thing to do. Feelings and emotions are as dangerous and uncontrollable as the mania inside us. Only by eliminating them can I safely exist. As the first successful case, I was transferred to the MBCC to complete missions and achieve my worth.
That's a very nasty experiment, man.
Ugh, that makes me so mad. Missions? Uncontrollable? You're not a tool.
You're not a
Fucking
tool.
ridiculous.
You are a fucking human being with emotions, and that's normal. What server are you in? What server am I in? Caramel, what server are we? Do we have Southeast Asia server? Oh, Asia, okay. I thought it's Southeast Asia. I'm confused with all of these games. Yes, Asia.
But all of this has led me to meet Chief. So it has been meaningful.
All of this has led me to meet Chief, so it has been meaningful. Yes. It's nice knowing you too, Hecate.
I'm very glad to have gotten this mission. My existence is worthwhile. As long as I'm useful to her.
No, your existence is worthwhile even without us. Really.
But Hela, I failed.
No, you didn't fail, man. I want to hug her right now. I want to jump into the screen and hug Hecate if that's possible.
Back at Drifter Camp, my nightmare was shattered by the Corpseborn. I should have tried everything to summon it back right away, because Chief needed it. Yet I failed to do that. I failed to hold on to Chief's hand.
Man.
And failed to get Nightmare to protect her.
Oh.
I watched as Chief fell from such a great height. She almost died from the fall.
So this has been eating at her all this time. I totally understand. If you watch the person you care about the most almost died right in front of you, and you know you could have done a lot better. You could have done something to save them, and yet you failed. That will really eat at you.
Someone once told me that my emotions weren't an unnecessary burden that would constrain me, but can instead become strength.
That's so true.
Yet at that moment, I couldn't control my emotions.
No, it's okay. What are you saying?
I lost my senses and couldn't move. I didn't know if the shackles were still there, Nor did I check up on Chief right away. I failed to rush to her side. My mind went blank. I couldn't make a single decision.
It's okay. At least the chief is alive. Please don't blame yourself for that. It's not your
Chief
fault.
was able to bounce back. But that's only because she's strong. But as for me, at that point, I had failed my mission.
No. The chief managed to go back because she's thinking about you, the sinners. She does not want to leave you guys behind. That's why she managed to go back. Without you, I think she would have given up that time.
Hela, I'm really scared. What should I do?
This is so fucking heavy, man. Oh, yeah. She covers her face with quivering hands, falling into silence as her shoulders tremble. Hela looks at her quietly, then lets out a sigh.
Why are these dumbass labs everywhere? Hekate, come here. I want to tell you something.
She needs a big hug. Yes, she does. And really, she cannot control what was happening at that time. Even with or without her emotions, if things are bound to happen, it will happen. She shouldn't blame herself like this, man. Hela pats on the bed. Hekate goes over meekly and looks at her, waiting for her to talk.
Not being able to summon nightmare is normal. During training, you fall into a long daze every time your nightmare gets shattered. I'm a witness to that. It has nothing to do with your emotions.
Yeah. Even gameplay wise, if nightmare shatters, Hekate will be paralyzed for a few seconds. That is lore accurate. Very accurate.
Whether it's because the enemy is too strong or because you're too young or whatever other reason, we all fail from time to time. All we have to do is try again.
Yes.
It's the same for me when I try to learn how to read from you.
And then she continues to fight afterwards. Yeah, she continues. She cannot summon nightmare on that battle, but she will still continue to fight. Yeah, all you have to do is try again. That's so true.
You feel bad right now because Chief almost died.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time you've encountered something like this. So you're scared and discouraged, but don't know what to do. You're like a headless chicken, searching for non-existent reasons. And even started blaming yourself.
It's because protecting Chief is my mission. I live for my mission.
No, you live for yourself, for what you want.
No. The real reason is that's Chief. You're sad, angry, and in pain because of our Chief. Not because of some silly mission.
Exactly. It's because you care so much about her, not because it's the mission.
It's because Chief is the first person that Hekate met outside that dark, terrible lab. And Chief is the first thing that you met and chose for yourself in your own world.
The first thing I chose for myself in my own world?
I'm so glad that Hela is here for Hekate. Really.
What do you mean by my?
I mean, something worth cherishing that you chose on your own. For example, there's no mission that orders you to protect me. But you still do because I'm your friend.
Exactly.
There's no such thing.
There is such a thing. You just unconsciously do it. But it is what it is, man.
You little ducky. Never mind. It's all that fucking lab's fault.
I agree. It's all that fucking lab's fault.
I don't expect you to get it right away. Even someone as clever as me can't learn to read all at once. But we have lots of time.
Yeah, and she can relearn her, or she can gain her emotions back. I believe that. And the chief and Hela is here for her. You will cry on the next chapter. Oh no!
You'll encounter more things worth cherishing and embrace more of the world. With Chief around, you won't get locked up by those bastards again. She'll protect you. You'll be free.
How is the path of depression? Still depressing as ever, Ocean Wave. Welcome, welcome.
I don't need to be free. Nor do I need to be protected. I just want the strength to protect Chief.
Oh, she's so precious, man. I love her. I love Hecate. And I love Hela too.
That's fine too. As long as you make your own decision, you're free.
Exactly. As long as you choose what you feel is right, then you're free.
Chief must want to see a Hecate like that too.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Hela lifts her head up smugly.
Something very profound indeed. Remember, we're sinners. We have hearts of our own, and that's what gives us strength. No one can control our hearts.
Yes.
Once you're able to leave that dark place behind and become the Hecate of your own choosing, you'll be stronger for sure.
Thank you for saying those words, Hela. Really. We're so proud of Hela Onesan.
Will I really be able to become stronger?
Yes!
Of course. Trust me. But you have to take care of yourself first. That dummy cares a lot about us.
That's so true.
Now that I'm not so worried anymore, I feel so sleepy. Come, the bed is nice and spacious. Let's sleep together. Who knew we're both lab escapees? What a coincidence.
I'm so glad that she can find something to laugh about despite all of the dark and depressing stuff that they talked about right now. Salute, Hela. Thank you so much. We're so proud indeed. You got Bird Mommy. Congrats! I got her too. On the bed, Hecate moves a bit farther away from Hela.
No thanks.
Oh, come on.
You're a bed hog. You were in the detention room across from me. So I already saw how you slept before Chief came. Every night you'd flail about and hog the sheets.
For once, can you be sweet to Hela? Hecate can be so blunt sometimes too.
I hate you.
I love them so much. That was amazing. Aww. This is so fucking precious, man. I hope they find the happiness in this world. Good night. You leave the pair's room. You go down the hall past the stairs to the shelter's command center and knock on the door. The picture of our daughter, I know, right? And it's amazingly written because earlier things were so emotional, and again you feel that the world is unfair. They shouldn't have done this to the kids, and but despite all of those negative things, we found something to smile about. I mean, they found something to smile about also for us. So I guess despite all the darkness in this world, there is really a glimmer of hope. And I like that message so much. Good job, Path to Nowhere. You leave the pair's room. You go down the hall past the stairs to the shelter's command center and knock on the door.
All right, come in.
You go inside and see the dark poet. It's another fucking cliffhanger. Great. What was that, Ocean Wave? Let's see. Wow, did you mod this? Good lord, that's huge. What's that, Carol? Maybe you've seen that tweet. No, I haven't. Oh, that's so adorable, man. That's amazing. I love it so. I love it too. They're so precious. Must protect at all costs. To save Rustfire from self-destructing in a meaningless suicide mission, Chief decides to find the other half of the corpus to buy time.
Stay close to me.
Seems like you've already made up your mind.
You nod. I have two options. First, we need to go into the mine again. We have to try harder to break through the contamination layer blocking the path and destroy the dead half of the corpus. Then we'll go exterminate the living half that has been exposed.
This plan remains unchanged.
Nothing can replace them, I know, right? 2.0 won't feel the same exactly unless the writers can manage to write those characters really well. We'll see. We'll hope and see. I'm not all too pessimistic with Honkai 2.0. Honkai Impact, I mean. We'll see. We'll check it out for sure. But I won't use any help from Rustfire. I'm going to get the FAC to break through the contamination layer and remove the dead corpus from the bottom. The target is clear, and we don't need that many people. They'd agree to it.
As soon as the FAC enters Inner Bay, everything about us will be exposed. They will take over BR-002. You want to betray Rustfire.
This is to protect everyone's lives.
You want to dash everyone's hopes, reveal our secrets, and extinguish our one last dream.
But at least a lot more people will be saved. Is that going to be a suicide mission? When is 2.0 coming out? They need to fix the UI of Honkai Impact. So true. I think February? Middle of February? Wait, no. It's March probably for us. Because CN is, I think, middle of Feb. Chief is Giga Chad. Very Giga Chad indeed.
History really does repeat itself. You think I'd let an ugly plot twist stain my poem twice?
What? Is she up for a fight? What is happening here? Oh no, her ink condenses and something lands on your shoulder. One raven, two ravens. Jet black feather falls off their bodies. Raven stares at you coldly from behind. You take a deep breath. If you don't agree, there is still the second option. I will leave this place to find the escaped half of the corpus. Alone?
Take your time. By the time you find it, the executive committee would have razed the drifter camp to the ground.
No, I can buy more time for Rustfire. I already have a lot of information about BR-002. I will use any means necessary to get the executive committee to stop the Black Ring. I'll make them drop everything else they're doing to focus on tracking down the living half of the corpus. Since the incidents in Eastside were able to contain the FAC, it shows that the City Council cares more about those incidents than all of West District. Let's just fool them then. We'll use intelligence to tell them a story. We'll say that what happened in Eastside is closely linked to BR-002. Let's use the abnormal fluctuations of the major black rings and our old friend, Parma. Both are quite mysterious anyway. In short, we'll scare the councilors into thinking that they can't stop the troubles in Eastside without resolving the corpus of BR002 first. Since the FAC can't leave Eastside right now, we'll ask the executive committee to drop what they're doing and help us with West District. Wow, that's actually quite a good plan, but I wonder if they really agree. If I get the chance, I'll also bring Rustfire into the mix. The Drifter Camp has gained ample battle experience after dealing with the corpus of BR002. That way, you'll have more time and an extra layer of protection. Since you walked out through that door, this is the first time Raven has shown some enthusiasm.
Pretty creative. What are the odds of succeeding?
Comparing it to your suicide plan? Both are quite slim, so why not try a safer approach? See?
Sorry, I just remembered someone accusing Rustfire of being stubborn and knowing only how to be cannon fodder. So it would seem like she has a point.
See, the way forward is not only one way. I'm glad that she...
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
What the fuck?
I'll join in and also speed things up.
Okay.
I don't want that monster wandering out there for too long. I have a pretty good idea.
I'm glad that she's in for the plan.
If the apparitions at the bottom of the pit are contamination caused by the living corpus devouring humans from the outside, then the people it devoured might also appear as apparitions at the bottom, near the center. While humans cannot penetrate the contamination, my ink can. This star journalist here can help you ask around where the living half of the corpus is. What do you think?
She surprises you with her frankness. Pleasure working with you.
But I have to ask my friend first. He calls the shots.
Is it Julian?
Julian, did you hear what the chief said? Do you accept?
He's been listening all this time? She lifts up her hand. A jet black raven lands on it, tilting its head. Welcome home,
Even though
Mori.
communications are cut off in Inner Bay, I can use my ink raven for long-distance communication. You two leaders can mobilize together.
You realize that Julian is on the other end of the raven. After a brief silence, you decide to speak anyway. I'm glad you're still alive.
If I die, can you stay behind?
No.
No? Forget it then.
In my mind, it actually said no. Enjoy Monster Hunter and join random Niji Sanji version and wreak havoc. Enjoy, enjoy. Enjoy your free time, Mori. If this continues, Rustfire will only destroy themselves. Contamination from BR002 continues to increase, which shows that the other half of the corpus is highly active. This has already exceeded your expectations. I've checked the hypercube reserves in the shelter. Even if you all sacrifice your lives, it won't be enough to penetrate the layer. You should all know that, yet no one is stopping.
Because they believe in you. You're their hope.
Man, really a really heavy burden to fucking bear. You'll be here hearing you. Okay, thank you for lurking. Enough of the false hopes. Be rational. No one there can break through the barrier. If you keep clinging to this so-called hope and making suicidal sacrifices, you'll end up ruining yourselves. It's not hope that's propelling Rustfire anymore. Now you're just doing insane things to run away from despair.
Hope is something precious. It holds a lot of power, even when it's irrational.
That's true.
8 years ago, when BR-002 broke out, Rustfire didn't give up. They picked up the pieces, supported each other, and clutched onto hope while battling grief, gangsters, and mania.
What? I have healing voice, really? I just talk like this, even in real life. What was that? Rustfire didn't give up.
We had a leader back then, too.
Okay. The name of that leader is probably Censor. The one that is censored earlier.
He was very strong and brave. Everyone trusted and depended on him. When he disappeared into BR-002, everyone believed he would come back. His faith was what made everyone persevere and keep going.
He disappeared into BR-002. He's probably the core of this thing.
But he never came back. He betrayed Rustfire and defected to Nirvana.
Good lord! Who is this? Do we know this dude? I thought he became the core of the Corpus, but apparently not.
After that, within a week, some fled, some joined gangs, while others simply gave up their lives. Many turned into corruptors. Rustfire was left in shambles.
You haven't read chapter 11 in a while. You're glad you're playing it right now. No problem. I'm trying to procrastinate the main story because new chapter is almost upon us.
BR-002 didn't kill Inner Bay. He did.
Who's this dude?
Now, 8 years later, many will also consider you the enemy if they see you with the Executive Committee. They will never be able to accept the Executive Committee, nor understand your choice.
I see. So, they have a very deep grudge with that former leader. Wait! Don't tell me it's Donald. Oh, or not.
For them,
I don't know. We'll see.
It would be losing their leader and hope all over
Because
again.
I barely remember Donald last chapter, and everyone is saying he's a traitor or something. No spoilers. Yeah. Thank you. No. Don't spoil me. I'm just talking and speculating, so you can leave me be. I don't betray friends.
Yeah. You're right.
Try it out, Julian. At least this is a realizable hope. Try it and see how it goes. You want to say something else, but Raven gently covers your mouth. She waves, and the Raven dissolves back into her bottle as ink.
Leave the rest to me. Though he looks aged and hasn't forgotten what happened 8 years ago, our architect has a pretty young mentality, especially after meeting you.
Did I remind him of something?
You make him remember a lot of things, but we have to look forward. No one will make things hard for you. I'll get someone to escort you out of Inner Bay and let you know right away if we find any clues about the Corpseborn's other half.
Thanks.
But I have one condition. Leave your two little pals to me.
What? Is she going to use them as hostage? Are you sure? Well, I guess for me, I care so much about Hela and Hecate. Yeah, I would want them to stay here, where I think they will be safe. Okay. Calm down, Shidori. It's going to be fine. We can do this. But I don't completely trust Raven. What are you planning?
Let's see. How about I keep them as hostages?
Bro!
With these two cuties around, I can fool the others and also deter you from betraying Rustfire. After all, you've never ventured far from them.
She grins and pats you on the shoulder. Her voice becomes gentle once more.
You probably already know that the battlefield you're heading to is far too cruel for them. They won't be able to handle it. You should have done this a long time ago.
She has a point. She has a point. But it's so fucking hard to trust Raven right now. Okay, okay. It's going to be fine. There's no other choice. If they want to be safe, they have to stay here.
Especially that girl. She cares about you too much. It'll kill her.
Hecate, yeah.
To make things fair, I'll let you keep something of mine as hostage too. Here's my most beautiful and precious poetry book.
Okay. So this is a sign of her trust. Okay. Okay. We'll take it. She really fetches her poetry book.
When things calm down, I'll find the chance to send them back to the Bureau. You can cast your shackles on me if you don't believe me. I have to go deep into the contaminated mine anyways. That way I'll have your protection.
Put the shackle on her. We're gonna shackle you, Raven. I'm surprised that you'd really help me. I thought you'd prefer the original plan. After all, it's more in line with your dark aesthetic.
Oh, you must have misunderstood. I like those struggling in the darkness because they always hold on to a spark of light. That light is stronger than anything else in the world. That spark of light is what makes the darkness meaningful. That's why I also like your version of hope.
Huh. There's not much to pack. As you leave the room and close the door, the shadow beneath your feet quivers. A sinner, right? After a brief silence, a voice emerges from the shadows.
You won't be able to catch me, Minos Chief. Don't even think about it.
We got you in. We got you arrested in the MBCC. It might be not right now, probably, but we'll arrest you for sure. I'll think about capturing you later. Right now, I have a favor to ask you. You even spoke me twice. For me, it's only once. S2 crush. Holy shit. What can I do? She likes you a lot, Caramel. I don't know why. As the guardian of children, I want to ask you to protect those two.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Why? Why are you so hard-headed? I'm unable to do that myself right now. I'd only lead them to danger. So, please, look after them for me. What is this death flag? It feels like shit is about to happen. What the fuck is this? We'll be back, right? Safe and sound, right? We won't break our daughter's heart, right? Hecate opens her eyes groggily. It's hard to tell the time in the windowless shelter, but she feels like she had slept for a long time and had a long dream. I think Hecate and Hela's heart will be hurt by this. Imagine waking up and then the chief is not there anymore. I wonder what would they feel? What would they think? Did the chief think that they're useless? That's why she left them behind? Oh. When will you do chapter 12? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I think I have time in the afternoon tomorrow. Wait, did we read that line earlier? Rare Chidori, 4 paths to nowhere, I will. Hecate opens her eyes groggily. It's hard to tell the time in the windowless shelter, but she feels like she had slept for a long time and had a long dream. Hella is still kicking the covers with her feet. Hecate also notices a couple of extra blankets on her body that weren't there last night. Oh, the chief was the one who put those on them.
Chief?
What a fucking cliffhanger again! By the way, how many part is this, Caramel? 11-6. Am I halfway? Is this only halfway? This is actually quite long. Wait, how long am I streaming? Oh, it's 3 hours. Okay, I think we're still good. Wait. Okay. I'll wait. Chapter 11 is really long. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Chapter 12 is shorter. Okay, that's good. Okay. I think I'm only halfway. Normally, it's up to part 12 or 13. We're only at 6. It's okay. We still have a bit of time. Okay. Let's start with this. Mistakenly thinking the chief abandoned her, Hecate teeters on the edge of a nervous breakdown. She is desperate to prove her worth again. Oh no! Oh honey, she left you there to protect you! It's tonight. Okay. It's possible. We can do this.
Tolling. The ceremony is about to begin.
We searched all over the shelter, but didn't find the chief anywhere. What's going on?
She really just left. Oh my god. Just a bit more. Yes, just a bit more. We can do this. I think we can finish this. No more part 2 of chapter 11.
She seemed off when she came back yesterday. Could it be possible that...
But those 2 sinners are still here. They're sound asleep. Things should be fine. Raven didn't say anything either, right?
Speaking of Raven, I heard she handed over several poetry books to the Ruins patrol team. The chief didn't want to sacrifice any team members last time. Did that lunatic go down into the mine alone this time?
They know. Yeah, that's the chief, alright. Even if she's alone, she's going there to save a lot of people. Why does the chief always throws herself towards those dangers? Is that part of her personality, perhaps? I don't know. Raven sits at her desk, her head resting on one hand, her eyes shut and resting. Chief is like the commander. Well, I guess they have plot armor on their side. Chief is very selfless, very... I guess if you are a protagonist of a story, you need to be selfless. But so reckless as well. So true. Her poetry book is falling deep into the mine. The pages scatter and float around, down before finally landing in the pool, soaking up the contamination. The intense mania makes her frown.
Oh, souls of the abyss, tell me your woes. Let me hear your unspoken cries so that I may convey them.
The ink gradually separates from the paper, merging into an ink-colored snake that swims into the depths of the contamination. The murky whispers gradually sip into her consciousness. A plethora of eras, people, and emotions overwhelm her. Raven's brows furrow deeper and deeper. Her eyes are shut as if she's having a nightmare. Her consciousness is being shooed away. Her quill pen dances wildly on the paper, scribbling down words no one can understand.
Speak to me, and show me the way.
At least she's doing her part. But I hope she's going to be okay.
I dozed off. Consciousness in the abyss is terrifying.
There seem to be some familiar faces. Raven is inches away from grasping the truth, but she has to take a rest first. This has been too mentally draining for her.
Better go see those two kids first. Got a lot of explaining to do.
Oh boy. Forcing herself off, she wobbles to Hecate and Hela's room and knocks on the door.
Are you up, my dears?
No one responds. Raven realizes the door isn't locked.
Oh, no way. I'm in no condition to chase them down.
Oh shit. Oh no. They're going to the chief. Oh no. Are they going to be alright? Oh shit. I am so fucking worried right now, bro. She pushes open the door. Several elite Rustfire combatants lay sprawled on the ground, unconscious. The two sinners had long disappeared. Oh man. Shit is bound to happen.
Hecate! Wait! Wait up! We should go back and clarify things.
Yeah!
They all say the contamination in Inner Bay is abnormal. The shackles are not responding. We don't even know where Chief is.
Exactly! We could have talked to Raven first. Holy shit. Kids!
Chief will come back for sure. If it weren't for us, she wouldn't have left.
You got that right. She's gonna come back. You don't have to worry.
What are you talking about? Those are just random guesses from the Rustfire folks. Chief never said that.
Yeah, they don't want to leave their mama. So true. Now they're trying to catch up to her.
It's because I'm too weak.
No!
I became a burden. So she went about the mission alone. I'm so useless. I must find her and protect her. Or else
Oh dear. No, you got it all wrong. She left you behind to protect you.
Watch out!
Oh shit! Oh no! Several remnant Nirvana mechs suddenly rush out. Oh, we are fucking fucked. What is this? Illumination. Use it wisely to effectively lower the battle difficulty. After the activation, all will attract the attention of all the monsters on the field for 10 seconds. Okay, so they'll go here. I understand. Hecate's cry is so painful to listen. So true. The VA in this game is amazing. Really amazing. Really amazing.
You go to such dangerous places just for fun? Wow, you have my respect.
Should we bring Hecate? Okay, we'll bring Hecate.
I'm here.
Does she have her crime band? Okay, that's okay. That's an okay crime band.
You've gotten too close.
That's good. They're gonna go there. I really like the voice acting in this game. The English voice acting. It's really on point. Good lord.
You've gotten too close.
Welcome back, Joke. How do you turn up the resolution? In the settings? I think.
Too noisy. Quiet.
You play with the CN voiceovers. I see. I'm just too used with English. That's why I play with it. Came to interact. It's okay, don't worry. In the profile and setting. Okay. We'll show it
How did we
after
reach the
this.
bottom so quickly? I don't remember the water reaching here last time. Does this mean the other half of the monster has already...
What?
Hecate, stop! Chief isn't here! There are only monsters and contamination here! If you keep fighting, you'll...
Listen to your Onesan, please. Come on.
Out of my way.
Oh no, oh shit, oh no, oh shit, oh no. Please. She rushes into the filth, which almost devours her. Suddenly, countless black shadows emerges from the ground. They shred the contaminants around Hecate, then firmly restrains the manic nightmare in her master. Oh shit. Oh no, thank God Raven's shadow. Oh wait, not shadow. Karash's shadow is there.
If you really want to find your chief, you have to calm down first. You hear me?
Thank you for saving them and protecting them. We owe you their lives. A blue-haired girl emerges from the shadows. Meanwhile, on the edge of a higher cliff, a few black ravens land quietly on a broken Nirvana mech to observe them. Nice VGM, by the way.
The contorted faces and terrified screams are truly irresistible.
Wow, she's such an S. Also, why is all the code just expired? The code for... What code? Code for the cubes? I think it's here. You go to the level here, and then this logo here, and then I think it's this one. Oh, frame rate. I lowered it because it's buffering on PC. Resolution, you can put it on high. Okay. You can do this. I hope you got it. You hate emulator. Yeah, it's buffering. If I can stream it on my phone, it's much more HD. You tried it on high. It looks tower defense Minecrafty. I don't know. Maybe that's... I don't know how to explain that, but maybe that's emulator. Restart it. Yeah, we don't know either. 11-6. Okay. Under Raven's guidance, Chief returns to Syndicate in search of the corpus, but unexpectedly stumbles upon more contamination there. Uh-oh.
Order received. Ready to begin.
Oh. Every shit is starting to happen right now. After secretly leaving Inner Bay, you return to Syndicate, where the streets are just as you had remembered them.
Syndicate. Syndicate. This is our syndicate!
Man. Hecate and Hela is on the different place. They went down and the chief went up. Fuck this voice again. Oh no. Wait, is it Raven who went up? Not the chief? A black raven flies out from the poetry book and pecks at the gangster's eyes, repelling him. A few Rustfire combatants also rush over to cover you, giving you time to react. Okay, great. Great. We got separated from Hela and Hecate. They have very creative name. This city, really. Isn't that just this city? I think it's a pun on, yeah, you know, pun on words. Yeah. Yeah, but you really say it as this city. Press and hold the shackles. You effortlessly cast your shackles, repelling the manic enemies and saving several terrified refugees in the alley. Wow, finally, Chief's shackles are useful in here. At the same time, the area touched by the shackles shows you another scene. The horrific burns spread through the streets and scales the walls, merging with the gangsters' fire to light up Syndicate. No wonder we had such a hard time fighting in Inner Bay. This wasn't caused by fighting between Rossfire and the Executive Committee. The monsters must have taken advantage of the chaos and accumulated a lot more power. The bad thing is, the upcoming battle will be very troublesome. But the good thing is, you have some more bargaining chips. Mixed with a roar of bullets and explosions, the human shrieks sound especially distorted. Many have already undergone visible mutations and are hunting for any possible conscious target to attack. It's only a matter of time before they find you. After going into combat mode, you pick up a secret phone call. What's with the shackles and ruling of character is called arresting. So it's just a Pokemon with criminals. Well, if you roll, you arrest them. That's how you send them to the jail, or what we call the MBCC.
Long time no see, Chief. Can you tell me what happened during your absence?
I can't do that at the moment, sorry. But I have something urgent to ask you. I need the FAC's help, and maybe even the 9 agencies.
Go ahead, I'm all ears. Judging from the vibrant noises around you, we're probably going to lose contact with each other again soon.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Damn. We shalom our way out of here.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys. The phone is ringing, my dear.
Your emulator looks like shit. Does it not look like this? Normally it looks like this. I don't know what's happening to your emulator. What are you using, by the way? It really looks like Minecraft. It does not look Minecraft to me. BlueStacks? I'm using something else. I'm using LD Player. I think, for me, it's much better than BlueStacks.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
LD Player, yeah, that's what I use.
It's time for the toys to meet new...
Maybe standards are high because of Nikke. Probably.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Go.
Damn.
Go.
What the fuck?
Too noisy. Quiet.
By the way, this summon things can cause fear, if I remember correctly.
Till the day you wither.
Right?
Bloom here till the day you wither.
It's like Arachnite's Doctor. It's similar with the what do you call this? Amnesia. Oh, they can. Okay, they causes fear. I see. Or maybe it's this one that causes fear. I don't know.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Ah, every time that thing jumps up. Ah, I see.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
What was that? Recovering patient from Arknight's gacha. The starting story gave you PTSD. Really?
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in.
You can vaguely hear the character saying Docta. I am a former Arknights player, but I left during the first anniversary. That first anniversary was very, very controversial. And there's lots of drama back then, if I remember correctly. Ah, you cosplayed Docta, I see. You lead everyone to escape along a narrow path and finally come to a relatively safe place. The refugees behind you shudder and grab onto your clothes. They're all weak and wounded. An old woman tries to protect them with trembling hands.
Save us. Please save us.
Damn. We're like the Messiah in this place. Oh no, that ain't good. Her trembling hands make you anxious. Finally, you calm down, turn around to take her hands and tell her, "It's okay now. Rustfire will protect you. This combatants will lead you to safety. Syndicate will be a safer place when this is all over."
Then what about yourself?
I am going to do things my way. The long-awaited call rings.
Chief, we're seeing progress on our side. Your plan succeeded. But please also be prepared for the executive committee to be furious.
Uh-oh. Ah, you quit on the 4th anniversary. I see. Well, I feel disrespected on the 1st anniversary, and add the fact that the gacha back then was so frustrating. I don't know if they changed the way how gacha works, but it was really frustrating that I don't want to play anymore. My way means recklessly jumping into danger for Chief. Oh boy. The Chief needs someone to save her. Wonderful, please put me through. You take off the Rustfire cloak on you and put it on the old lady. You then fetch your MBCC jacket from your bag and put your usual attire back on. But at that moment, rustling sounds come from Raven's poetry book. Check the poetry book. When you take out the poetry book, it opens by itself and flips to the last page with words. Its stiff bodies curled up in the soil, leaving you in complete loneliness. These are still the weird stanzas she usually writes. But the next second, the letter begins to move. The ink swims like a snake, forming words that are clear and no longer dark. Found it. Great! 3:21 a.m. March 22, NF113, East Side, Nirvana headquarters. A man in a suit sits at the end of a long table without saying a word. People on either side of the table are anxious, questioning each other.
What's going on in West District? Why hasn't the company branch been set up yet? We need BR-004 to expand Hypercube production. We have to get West District stable and under control again.
The gangs are easy to deal with. The Legion and Burns' forces are also in shambles. The Outland Affairs Bureau has its eyes on Quinn, and its president is now on the MBCC's watch list. They wouldn't make any major moves right now.
What obstacles do you still have? Is it those workers? You still haven't finished off the stragglers from 8 years ago?
It's a problem left over from history. If I had been around back then, I would have totally eradicated them.
Then what has the executive committee been doing these days? It's been half a year already. You still haven't been able to get rid of a bunch of rogue rebels with no money or proper weapons?
They think they're underestimating Rustfire, really. Chief really working overtime, putting all these criminals on Ailey. She needs to. It's her job.
Originally, we were going to settle everything these few days. But just now, we were ordered to prioritize locating the whereabouts of a mania monster.
Okay, I hope they they go through with that. We need all the help we can get. But bureaucracy just sucks so much, so they will probably just make it harder for us.
Moreover, there have been some issues with public opinion lately, so we're under a lot of pressure. If the syndicants don't cooperate, who will do the work?
Exactly.
That's your job to figure out. All 7 members of the executive committee have received ample funding from Nirvana, including you. We have it all on record.
Damn.
But it's an order from the Speaker of the City Council. The 9th Agency submitted materials to him, so...
Basically, they just bribe people in, what do they call their group? Executive committee. They got bribed by a very big company. Sounds eerily similar to what's happening in real life, too.
What about the counselors?
Everyone falls silent.
The economic foundation of this city rests in Nirvana's hands. We control the hypercubes. We should be able to get concessions from everyone. Yet you're stonewalling me on all fronts.
Wow, the audacity of these people. It's because they have the monopoly of things that they're acting so fucking arrogant.
We're already overspending on dealing with hooligans trying to sabotage Nirvana. And now we're wasting money on an irrelevant monster?
Oh shit.
Huh?
All communication suddenly shut down, replaced by a blinking cursor. He knows immediately that he's about to get grilled by that troublesome existence again. Oh! Ah! Wait, isn't this Shalom? This code is Shalom, if I remember correctly. Hello. The one and only. Oh shit. She appears here. Hello. Is the situation out of control again? Hush X, exactly. My god. This is one shitty entangled web we are in. So Paradeisos is on top. And then they got the Nirvana, the executive committee under their grasp. Holy shit. I didn't report it to the higher ups. No need for you to come. Good. I'll be leaving soon. It's just that the underground shepherd has come to the surface, right in West District. It must be happy to see such large-scale and long-lasting chaos there. Oh my god, the chief is not happy at all. What are you saying? Is that something you forgot to report, or something you didn't discover? About that, I don't know. I have nothing to do with them. Tell the 9th Agency I didn't. I just want to protect hypercubes, which are crucial to this city. I'm not on their side. The Nirvana director stammers nervously, trying hard to distance himself. The cursor flickers quietly for a while, then continues to send responses. Wait. The underground shepherd isn't chief? I thought the underground shepherd is the chief. Who's the underground shepherd? Do we know them? Ah, it's a high-ranking underground member. I see, I see. Okay. Because shepherd, I mean, the chief is also a shepherd, right? You will meet her soon. I can't wait. It's okay. I know you're not. You're just trying to pursue your own goals and made a little mistake that anyone could have made along the way. It's fine. My job is to make up for your mistakes. Just like 8 years ago. Alright? Sort out your demands and help me out and give me some info. After that, leave the rest to me.
These are...
An ominous premonition runs through Julian's mind. His body shudders as deep feeling of hatred and fear rise to the surface.
Woke up from the pain again?
No. I'm fine. How's the situation?
There's a lot less pressure on the Drifter camp. Raven's propaganda worked. Many newcomers joined Rustfire. They also couldn't bear it anymore. The executive committee also withdrew more than half of their armed forces. I guess Chief's plan really worked. We have some time to catch our breath.
What about Chief?
Yeah, what about Chief? I'm at the edge of my seat here. I hope she's okay.
Raven said she's leading the formal troops to find the Corpseborn. It's been confirmed to be hiding in a secret branch of the executive committee.
Oh.
Is that so?
Julian buries his head in his hands, tormented by both physical pain and anxiety.
Are you worried the executive committee will attack her?
Yeah. I'm afraid for that.
I don't think they will. Raven also said they wouldn't be able to deal with the consequences.
Okay, I hope so.
But this is really reminding me of the past.
If you're really this worried, let me go take a look. I've dealt with the executive committee many times, and I've also fought that monster before. Tracking, protection, rescue, you name it. I can do them all.
Wow, he's so confident despite having all of this wounds all over him.
Since you say she's Hope, I'll make sure no one snatches her away.
Their misfortune has finally ended.
It's another fucking cliffhanger, man. Oh my god. The suspense is killing me, man. Chapter 11 is so tense. It was so chill at first and now it's so freaking tense. I cannot let go. I need to read some more. 10, 11, 12 was tense. Indeed. The group manages to find the hidden branch of the executive committee in Syndicate, but discovers that the situation here has gotten out of control. Oh shit.
I've been waiting for so long.
Oh shit. Oh, here's this dude. He's an Icem man. He's one of the FAC soldiers. He looks so fine. Escorted by executive officers and a small number of FAC elites, you arrive at your target location, the executive committee's secret branch. You feel uneasy even though you don't see any visible signs of contamination. It must be here, but you can't figure out why it chose this place.
Chief, our messages went unanswered. Something might have happened in there.
Oh. They got eaten, I think. Let's go. And be careful.
What is this?
The walls have crumbled, the ground has dissolved, and the whole place is blazing with icy flames. There's not a single living soul around. This is undoubtedly the work of that monster. What shocks you even more is the interior design of the building. Iron bars, shackles, cells, and traces of struggle in the room. Is this... What is this? Is this like a torture cell? This is a large-scale detention center, which immediately answers a question you've had all along. There's only one reason why the Corpseborn chose this place. Whether it's Rustfire members captured by the executive committee or residents of the Drifter camp, they were all incarcerated here. And they all became yummy snacks for the corpus of BR-002. Damn, we made the black ring stronger.
Oh, the monster!
You wimp! Shape up, come on. Aren't there soldiers? Yummy snacks. Well, for the monsters, they were snacks, really. Yummy because of all the despair, probably.
But where's the monster? Where?
I want to slap you. Calm down. Get out if you don't want to die. It's time for a sinister game of hide and seek again. You summon your shackles, staying vigilant against anything that might come near you. The first thing you encounter is that familiar, nauseating voice. Damn, that's creepy. Fuck off. That does not even sound like words. Distorted corruptors crawl out of the cell one after another, rushing towards you. You want to find the source, but the stench of contamination surrounds you from all sides. Shit. What a fucking cliffhanger. Damn it. Damn it.
It's time for the toys to meet new friends.
Damn. I wanna know what's gonna happen next.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
If you want to use me, be careful.
Why are you like this? Oh my god.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
Do we get anything as a new player for Path to Nowhere? I think you get Nox. You'll get a free... If you do the missions, I think you'll get Nox. One of the best meta units in the game for free. Nox. N-O-X. Very OP. Yeah, definitely OP.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Damn, I cannot move her. Holy shit. Best meta unit for free? Yes!
Quiet.
She'll save your account for sure. She's amazing.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Shalom says, what was that? She cannot contribute on the front lines, but I'm sending her to the front lines.
Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah. If you missed the event, you can make a new account. As for me, I just stick with my account. I didn't get that Nox.
Too noisy. Quiet.
I regret that too. Edelweiss, really.
Here till the day you wither.
Everything of yours is mine now.
The red heat shall devour.
Thank you for tuning in. Go.
bloom here till the day you wither.
Your physical team is weak. Do you have a bleed team, Edelweiss?
Woohoo! I made a killing this time.
I miss Nox, yes. Nope. Oh no. The key for bleed team is Rhea. I hope you can get her someday. You can cheese through everything. I mean, not everything. Most of the challenges with the bleed team. But your S4, Coco does the job most of the time. Ah, okay. That's good then. And if you have Shalom, then your magic team is good. You're all good. Should we read this or this one? I think we need to read this first. Taran leads the Rustfire members to break into the executive committee in search of Chief, but an unexpected person is waiting for him. Bro, Taran is leading people to be yummy snacks for the monster. Damn.
Ready to begin.
If not, we're one of the best physical characters in the game. I think Langley is still strong. Langley, Labby, Che. They do the job. And they do the job well. Outside of the executive committee's secret branch, several teams of executive officers are on standby. From time to time, violent tremors can be heard from inside.
So many executive officers have been dispatched. Are they here to help the chief fight?
Their movements are so sharp and clean-cut. They're a lot stronger than regular execs. The executive committee has never produced such a strong team before. Also, Chief is supposed to be fighting the monster. Why didn't they go in to help? Kinda weird.
Yeah, is the chief actually just a bait in here? What is happening?
There's no time. In any case, she's not doing well in there. We need to hurry. Let's find a blind spot to break in and find Chief. If all goes well, we can bring her back the same way without getting noticed. I suspect these people at the door have other plans. That won't be good for Chief.
Wait, are we going to get kidnapped again? What is happening in here, bro? Oh, hi Finn! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
All right. So this is an executive committee detention center. Could those imprisoned here be... Where did they all go? Did the monster already...
They got eaten, yeah.
Calm down! Don't think about the what-ifs right now. The first thing we have to do is find Chief. It's too late to think about anything else.
Oh, but you are yummy food for the corpse born too. Oh shit, you saw the part 2 already. I haven't seen the trailers yet. Gritting his teeth and clenching his fist, he strides forward, hoping to concentrate. After running forward a bit, they hear feeble moans amidst the chaotic sounds. It's coming from a cell nearby.
Someone's there? This way!
Part 2 was already up on the CN server. I see, I see.
Chief?
Oh, I hope the chief is okay. Good lord. You've seen this cutscene? Oh boy. He barges into the cell only to see a stranger infected with mania on the ground, tormented by extreme mental pain. Several others rush in behind him, and the most decisive one quickly shoots the infectee to put him out of his misery.
Is this just a coincidence? It's just one person, yet...
I'll try to see the Senadina PV after this. It's completely different now. Okay, so it's a completely different game now. I see.
Taran, look at these marks. Could it be?
The familiar drawing style and Rustfire marks are what the elite team use in training. Taran's pupils dilate. He almost roars out in fury and uses his last shred of sanity to issue a final warning. This is a trap. Someone lured him to this room on purpose to make him see what happened to the elite team. Bang! The cell door suddenly slams shut, cutting them off from their companions and locking them inside. A hologram lights up the darkness and a woman's voice begins to speak. Who the fuck is this? Oh, holy shit, it's Hush X.
Hello.
Bro.
The current situation's not looking good for you. But you have the chance to make a choice.
Oh god, she's gonna use them. Are we fucked, Caramel? Damn.
Surrender. Everyone has the chance to make that new choice.
Did you also say this to the people locked up in this room?
If you're talking about the elite Rustfire combatants, then yes. They got that chance too.
Damn. This is all a fucking trap. Shalom, what are you doing?
They all surrendered.
This emotionless bitch is at it again.
That's impossible! What did you do to them? What happened to them here?
Oh my god. They hear a hail of gunfire and screams outside the door, followed by silence. The faces of everyone in the room become as white as paper. Turan's sanity finally snaps. He whips out his gun, trying to find the source of the voice. She's not there.
While everyone gets a fair chance, we don't have much time to convince everyone.
Damn! She killed off Turan's companions. Oh my fucking god.
So think about your choice, my friends. You are responsible for your own choices.
Kill us. Then what?
We're angry at Shalom right now, but when her banner drops, we throw a lot of crystals on her. What is this? Did we get tricked or something?
We're all tough nuts in Rustfire. As long as Syndicate still exists, there will be those who resist you. The more people you kill, the more people will turn against you. Don't think you can trample us under your feet.
Amazing voice acting, hands down. I can feel the anger in his voice.
Actually, I can. I can issue an extermination order, but it's costly. I had to optimize the plan and borrow your leader.
Oh my god, she's gonna use us, the chief.
Your beloved leader is here. The one you trust, depend on, and whose name you've used to recruit so many to join Rustfire. Her choices have great appeal.
This is so cold, really. It's like, oh, it's either you die if you disagree with me, but if you agree, you can survive, but you have to do what I say. This is so fucked up. I know, right? Shalom is so hot, but she's so fucking hateful. She really said genocide is too expensive. Damn.
All we need is for her to join us, and she will do so soon.
Bro, what's gonna happen? The anxiety is at its peak right now. Good lord.
She's not that kind of person. She'll never be corrupted by you.
My god, that's a that's a very blind what do you call this? They blindly followed the chief. They don't really know her personally, but they're forcing their ideals to the chief, man. Imagine if you do this before the anniversary event. I think I might really be... I'm already very suspicious of Shalom. But this is just too cruel right now.
Perhaps. but it doesn't really matter what she does. All we need to do is show everyone that she chose us. As long as we bring her back to Nirvana, we can publish whatever news we want about what she says and does.
This is so frustrating. Shalom is trying to use us. Paradisus is trying to use us. Rustfire is trying to use the chief too. What are we? It's as if they don't respect the chief's choice, really. What is this?
As soon as we send out this news, Rustfire will fracture from the inside. People will start to have doubts and think about other options. They will no longer be united and start to distrust or attack each other.
Damn. And that will leave them to kill off the chief. Great. Oh God. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Why are you doing this?
Remember that leader who betrayed you 8 years ago? He released several public statements of capitulation. Those were all fake. He simply wasn't awake, nor did we need him to wake up to express any statements.
Oh my God. They did the same thing 8 years ago. Oh no. That leader before did not do anything wrong, but to the eyes of the Rustfire people, he's a traitor. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Just making you think he betrayed you is enough. After all, that was your leader.
Taran's breathing speeds up, and his bloodshot eyes blur his vision.
It was you. It was all your conspiracy.
Damn, Shalom is so hateful right now. How do I like her again? What?
Yet you chose to massacre us. You think Syndicate deserves to live under your oppression?
All right. I have no time to convince every single person. Your choice is...
Go to hell!
Oh my God, he's going to die.
Taryn, watch out!
Oh shit! A hail of gunfire goes off at the same time as the boys' hysterical roar. The rage and despair gets transmitted to the other end of the comms, but does not affect the woman one bit. She goes through the files of all the Rustfire members at the scene before finally stopping at Taran's file.
What a nice young man. Open the door when he's the only one left.
She killed off everyone in that room except Taran. What in the actual fuck?
He's perfect.
Perfect for what? Ah! It's another fucking cliffhanger, man. Oh my fucking God. This is illegal. Calm down, Chidori. Inside the executive committee branch, Chief confronts the corpus again, only to learn shocking information from it.
Where are we going for an adventure this time?
You try to find traces left behind by the corpus, but it's very difficult. This detention center is smaller than the Drifter camp, yet the hidden monster still makes one anxious and frightened.
Where's the monster? Where's the monster? Give me hypercubes! Save me! Save me!
Dude, get your shit together.
Chief, stand behind me. The anti-mania field's not that strong. We're no match against this monster. Retreat first. Wait for troop redeployment.
It's too late. If we let it escape, it will be hard to find it again. You guys go first. Oh shit, did they just get eaten? Bam. Those two get crushed right in front of you. After the vicious attack, the monster swiftly flees. Only its abominable voice lingers in the room. Shit. Something is coming towards you. It's another fucking cliffhanger. The narrative has no chill right now. God damn it.
I don't have.
If you want to use me.
Oh my fucking god.
The phone is ringing.
Oh,
my
it's
dear.
magic resistance. You use shalom. We shalom ourselves out of here.
The phone is ringing, my dear.
We better use someone else instead.
Execution time.
Do we have crime brands? Okay, we do. I cannot justify it, so might as well do this. Damn.
I will never let you down.
Knocks it. Well, I'm using Sinners that does not have max. Do you call it affection? Can't wait to see your reaction on part 2. Knocks it. No, we'll use this. It's going to be fine. Oh wait, Langley has already max affection. Senadina PV. Ah, okay, okay.
Mode switch. Action. Confirm.
I wanna use the urge to use Shalom is strong.
Start. Get ready to laugh your head off.
It's because you can cheese through everything if you use Shalom. Ah. Can't escape that bouncing reticle, so true. We should probably put them here.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Bloom here. Oh damn. We didn't bring any healer. It's going to be fine, right? Oh my god. Could you please stop? What the fuck? Oh my. Oh my my. Oh my my my. Damn.
Thank you for tuning in.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
The urge to bring Shalom and make things easier for us is very strong.
The red heat shall devour everything.
These birds are so fucking annoying, man.
Tuning in. Thank you for tuning in.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Avoiding Hoyoverse games? Not exactly. I still play them. Hi, Mjolnir. Welcome. Oh shit.
The red heat shall devour.
I still play them. I just don't stream them.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Cause come on.
Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in.
Oh damn. No, I'm still doing my dailies and weeklies. I just didn't have much time to stream. And I totally enjoy streaming Nikkei and Path to Nowhere lately. The fierce battle eases down, as if the warring sides have distanced themselves from each other. You can't see it, but you feel it everywhere. Suddenly you hear a voice in your head. Damn, that's scary as fuck. Is this the chapter where you will fight the boss? Probably, because we need to eliminate the corpus, right? What? Damn. It just said, you are the same as her. Bro, that's a scary, disturbing voice. A holder of the shackles. You have been awakened just like us, yet you're able to devour us. Is the chief actually a superior version of a corpus? Because that's actually very scary. That's kinda accurate, Mjolnir. There's not much boing boings and cakes. Its voice is weak. It shows an iron will to live. It seems that the closer it is to death, the better it can hide. This perseverance is what made it able to survive for 8 years after it got cut in half. Who am I the same as? Who took that? Who took what from you? Where is she now? Yeah, who is the other person? I just got bonked. Wait. Oh my god. A holder of shackles, you have been awakened just like us, yet you're able to devour us. Somewhere she's waiting? Is it Shalom? Because the other relevant character right now that is in here is Shalom. Maybe the other shepherd. The other shepherd is a woman. Oh! I can't wait to find out, man.
That arrogant devil. When it becomes chaotic, tyrannical, mad, and unrestrained.
It says the arrogant devil, when it becomes chaotic, tyrannical, mad, and unrestrained on the surface, she'll come to finish the reaping as she always has. I think it's talking about Shalom. Shalom has another, how do you call it? Another persona who is much scarier than what she looks like on the surface. Is that what this corpus is talking about? Don't worry, very soon. As long as I kill you, I'll have the power to take revenge on her. Damn. Chief has other persona. No. I think it was in the anniversary. And I think Shalom showed that to Kokilik, if I remember correctly. You can do their interrogation after chapter 12. Okay. I'll definitely do that. Hi, White Rose, welcome. That emotion that has been taken from Shalom. Yeah, it seems like it might be Shalom. Really? Who else? This time I'm going to kill all of you one by one. Damn. It's boss fight now. Can I survive? Something with the suffocating force of another dimension is coming towards you. You try to block it with your shackles, but the moment you cast the shackles, Damn, what happened? Uh-oh. Space starts to warp. This is no longer the executive committee's detention center. As the huge half of the corpus appears before your eyes, the heavy contamination suffocates you. A lot of people ship Shalom and Rahu. Well, it's because of the toxic Yuri relationship, I guess. Perhaps due to the Ringmaster's power, the two half-bodies, one dead and one alive, are still somehow deeply connected. The living half is out there spreading mania and devouring human spiritual energy. The resulting contamination is transferred to that dead half. Is this the dead half of the corpus at the bottom of BR002? No, it's just a blurry apparition. You want to use your shackles to check if your surroundings are real or not, but at that moment, a blue light flashes and an almost instinctive fear makes you flinch. Of course, we're human, we get scared. Oh, no you don't.
Chief?
Oh! What are they doing here? Hecate Hela? Oh dear.
Chief is really down there. I can feel it.
Oh no, we got transported. You hear familiar voices. Your shackles clearly feel the presence of two others. It's Hela and Hecate. They followed you here? No, they're not in the detention center. They're in the mine above the dead corpus. The two places are connected via the two halves of the corpus, and you can sense each other through the shackles. You see the nightmare above you cloaked in shadows, desperately trying to penetrate the precipitation pool to find you. An intrusion is making the corpse-born panic. Oh shit.
Not again.
A huge amount of contamination rushes towards the nightmare, while you instinctively make a move at the same time. Hold the shackles! Sharp red light sifts through the air and shatters the contamination, entangling the nightmare, then blasts through all the barriers above.
The splash of petals is incomparably gorgeous.
God damn it, this fucking cliffhangers. SD11. What is this? What? Have we read this? Wait, why isn't it unlocked? Uh-huh. Is it? Do I need to read this? Where is this? SD11. Did I miss something? Is it this one? Ah, okay. Wait, I think it's this one. Okay. You're still stuck at the early chapter. It's okay. You can take your time, just like me. We forgot to read this. Damn. You have some exciting news about part 2. What is it? Karash catches up with Hela and Hecate and tries to convince them to stay away from the chaotic place. Yet Hecate senses something at the most critical moment.
Get ready. There will be blood.
Got carried away with the intense story, I know, right? Damn. Violent tremors come from the pit and the pool of contamination rises. Somewhere close to the surface of the pool, the three sinner girls are looking at each other. Ah, the stigma will be farmable, I see. That's good, but the problem is you need to roll for the weapon and the character. Well, I guess that's better than nothing, right?
The person you're looking for isn't here. She left early in the morning.
Before Hela gets a chance to start cursing, she sees Hecate frozen on the spot and rushes forward to comfort her.
Don't make stuff up! Chief would never abandon us. She'll have an explanation for this for sure.
Yeah, believe in your Onesan. Either ether fuel 600. Ah, okay, that ain't bad. I got lots of fuels.
Plus, who the fuck are you? Where did a little kid like you come from? You have a death wish coming to this kind of place?
Yeah, who the fuck are you, Karash? Introduce yourself. Karash's face darkens and the shadows under her feet pounces on Hela.
I'm asking you a question. Wait, hey!
The shadow lifts up Hela upside down by the ankles and the two lock eyes with each other. Hela trashes about like a fish out of water struggling for oxygen.
Hecate! Don't just stare! Get me down!
She means no harm.
How would you know? Don't come crying for help if she picks you up like this later too!
They censored the word. Well, they censored the word, but on the dub, they didn't.
I promised that dear chief of yours to look after you. I can pick you up and throw you down there anytime I want.
You met Chief? What did she tell you?
Hecate's tone is gloomy and somber. Karash glances at her and tosses Hela next to her like a rag doll.
She said she had to go do something stupid and didn't want you to get involved. She knew you wouldn't listen to her, so she had to leave secretly.
Is she in danger right now?
Who knows? Probably doing better than you two.
That's harsh.
And where is Chief?
Hi, Sir Quacker. Welcome, welcome. Oh yes, I am a Path to Nowhere enjoyer. Hello, hello. We're doing chapter 11 right now. So if you're not updated, this is a big spoiler. Yeah, hello. Yes, yeah, hello.
I don't like passing messages for people, and I certainly don't like doing things for grown-ups. I'm already making an exception right now.
You're up to date. That's good to hear. I'm trying to catch up though.
That lady's really worried about you two and hopes you can have a safe return. If you care about her so much, you should take good care of yourselves first. Syndicate is already in chaos. Don't run around here and don't get whisked away so easily. This place is rotten to the core. Go back to the Bureau and never come back.
That's not very convincing, Karash.
I get it now. Chief is still in Syndicate. Where is she?
You little tyke!
My mission is to protect Chief. If Chief comes to Syndicate, I will follow her here. If Chief thinks there's still hope for this place, I will be by her side.
Smart Hecate, yeah. She's very smart. To be honest, much more smarter than Hela. You like Pastor. Also, you had a moment of glorious luck, so now you're obligated to stay. Ah, I see. I'm glad to see more Path to Nowhere players. This game deserves so much attention, to be honest.
I don't need you to tell me what to do.
Exactly. Even though I always complain about this place, I don't like it when you say things like that. So many people are trying their best to do good things, like the Legion, Rustfire, and also Chief. They're all trying to change Syndicate for the better. Who are you to say that it's rotten to the core?
That's so nice of Hela. S5 Shalom. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. Too good to be true, but it happened too. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's a very strong Shalom. We use all of our tickets and S cubes back then. I only managed to get S3. It's so underrated because there's so little marketing. Ah, you're right. They were not too visible at the beginning. Maybe that's why. People know it from just word of mouth. I got attracted because I saw Zoya in the trailer and she just looks so hot. They held it once and then gone. I know, right? If you've seen the new gacha games, they spend so much on their promotions. Let's see. Reverse 199. What else? Love and Deep Space. Good lord. They spend so much on promoting the game.
You're so young, but you sound like a grandma. Don't you know that change is coming to Syndicate?
She starts using other people's catchphrase to boast.
All of you are so naive. This is all your chief's fault, isn't it? She seems like a daydreamer.
No, the chief is just a person who can spread hope. That's it. Advertising in Fast and Over is quite weak right now, but their trailers are bangers. It is. And they're getting better and better. And the music is amazing. Very, very, very amusing music. Really, really. It's so good. I love it so much.
It's too late for change now.
Oh, come on. You're too young to say that. It's still possible to change.
No matter what you think or whether you like it or not, most people here have become habituated to violence. It's their first go-to whenever there's trouble. They'll use violence to try to bring change. They'll use violence to achieve their dreams. The easiest and most effective solution in Syndicate is always violence. If there's a coup now, it'll only...
I think this place needs someone like the chief who will try to resolve things without any bloodshed.
Forget it. If you really care about her, think of a way to get her out. Before that Raven catches up, I'll let you guys out. Hurry, first...
Oh shit, what happened now? You should have pulled for Kokilik, but you didn't test your RNG after S5 Shalom. She's still very good. I use her and she can heal. Aside from having amazing power or firepower, she heals. That's amazing in my opinion. She heals and buffs. Proceed to pull 11 and Eve. That's good, that's good. The contamination bursts like a spring, unleashing violent tremors.
What's going on down there? I thought that monster's already dead. Could it be that the other half is...
The other half had managed to eat a lot of people, man.
It's the shackles.
It's the chief!
I feel the shackles down there. The chief is fighting.
Oh damn. Wait, why is the chief frozen in here? What the fuck is happening, man? Let's see. You know, I will just shalom my way out of here, okay?
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Okay, we're missing that part. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't notice. Main story is too darn...
Be careful.
It's too darn... how should I say this? Exciting.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
I have Levin too, yes. How could we miss Levin? She's so hot. Bloom here. Till the
here. Till the day you wither.
Bloom here. Cheatery is somewhere good. No. Not so much, but she is usable sometimes in Broken Frontline.
Bloom here. Till the day you wither.
Langley is a good range and can damage many enemies on the same square. That's true. You can, even if Langley does not ult, she deals a lot of damage. In TOA, if you use her with Coco Chameleon, she kinda is. Ah, really? Oh, you need okay. So, you need lots of investment if you use Summer. Summer pretty good early game. I only got Summer recently, so I don't know how she works. But you rarely see her getting used in Broken Frontline.
My work here is done. I wish you good luck.
Broken Frontline is like, I don't know if you do you play Honkai or Genshin or Star Rail? It's like Abyss or Forgotten Hall. They give you lots of gacha currencies in there. You play lots of gacha games. Me too. We are gacha slaves. More like Memorial Arena. I thought weekly MA? Really? You're right. It's because you can own... wait, no. What feels like MA is actually Oblivion Pit because you cannot use your characters on other stages. For me, I think Oblivion Pit is like Memorial Arena. As for the Broken Frontline, if you use whatever characters, it's fine, right? Oh, of course, you play Star Rail. Yes. Well, I guess I'm talking to everyone. Combination. Yeah. It's like a combination. But at least we don't have ranking in here. We are gambling addicts in here. I guess that's accurate. I hate to admit it, but that's true. Hecate finds the lower half of the corpus body in the heart of the contamination. Yet, in this place of despair, she gets unexpected help. Who helped them?
If something bad happens, I can't save you.
Damn, something zips through the space and obliterates the contamination, wiping out the accumulated precipitation. The ground collapses, and Crush barely manages to catch the two sinners with her shadows. What has pierced through the abyss is an intense and familiar red light.
What's going on?
It's the Chief!
It's the shackles. Hela, it's Chief.
I see it, and I feel it, but it seems different from her usual one. Hey, Hecate, where are you going?
Oh, damn it. Don't hurt yourself, Hecate, please. Hecate breaks free from the shadows and jumps down alongside the nightmare.
Hey!
Hecate ignores the darkness and contamination falling down alongside her. The Chief is down there, and all she wants to do is find Chief. A black bird swoops down and grabs onto her, but does not take her away. Rate seems pretty good here. I think this game is pretty... I mean, in terms of gacha, it's much nicer than Hoyoverse games, definitely. And even Nikkei, I think. The blackbird escorts her all the way down. When they finally reach the bottom, Hecate hears the Chief's voice. Hecate? Why are you here? I
want to fight for Chief. I want to stay at your side. I promise to get stronger. Please don't abandon me.
Oh dear, we didn't abandon you, bro.
Where are you, Chief? Please answer me.
You mean Raven? Raven is actually pretty strong. Yeah. Nikkei is brutal unless you are like Mori. Yeah, definitely. You need to be wise on your rolling sessions in Nikkei. She's strong. Yeah. Very strong. We don't have her. I think she's a lot better than... wait, what's the name? Irene. Hecate runs around in the center of the contamination, but fails to find the one she wants. overcome with emotion. She has lost all reason and judgment, making her more vulnerable than ever. The nightmare screams as if about to go on a rampage. Suddenly, she hears a familiar voice and feels warmth on her collarbone. I'm sorry for making you so worried. I did some stupid things that I didn't want you to know about, but it's good that you came. From afar, you hear Hela's voice, Karash's angry roar, as well as the flocking ink blackbirds. You know that Raven is nearby. She has kept her promise to protect these children, but the problem is Raven is not on her tip-top shape right now. The only tactics in Nikke you need is to be rich. That's true. Or save the mileage ticket for an OP unit. After sighing in relief, you tighten your grip on the shackles and speak softly to Hecate. See that monster with half a body? Defeat it with me. We must win this together. Neither one of us is allowed to die. I need you, Hecate. I need you to fight for me, and I need you to protect yourself even more. Don't fall where I can't see you. That's so motivational. I love the chief so much, man. Damn.
If you want to use me, be careful.
I will never let you down.
5. I just want to use Kokili, I guess.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
You will free the surface with the power of capitalism. Good.
Bloom here till the day you bloom here till the day you wither.
Wait, is it just me? But this looks awfully familiar. I think we've seen this stage in Broken Frontline. Or was it Oblivion Pit?
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Chilling, yeah. It's going to be Daijobu. Shalom can handle everything. And Rhea is there. Bleed team is there.
Too noisy. Quiet.
This is Mantis buff stage. Yeah, I think it was last season? Or not. I can't seem to remember.
The red heat shall devour everything.
Well, you can just chill if you have Shalom.
Here
See?
till the day you wither.
You don't have to do anything. To each their own battle. Very nice title. This huge half of the corpus collapses and dissolves to dust, severing the link between the living and the dead halves. The corpseborn lets out an angry roar but then slowly leaves the mine.
I did it.
Is it really dead? So tomorrow is chapter 12. What time? I think I'll do it without any disturbance, so probably late at night. At around maybe 12 midnight. I can try in the afternoon, but it depends on what time I'll arrive at home.
I did it. I can fight alongside you.
There, it's going to be okay. Oh, wait, I didn't make any thumbnail for chapter 12, but I think it's okay. She looks so proud. Yeah, she does. Yeah, thank you. You were a huge help. The shackles fades away too soon. They won't be able to hear each other, but Hecate has never felt so at ease. I'll still have some work to do. I'll finish it soon. Stay with your new friends and wait for me. When I'm done, I'll come pick you up right away. You see the raging corpse born in front of you. It can no longer hide its body. A huge monster with half a body glares down at you.
I made a killing this
Damn, it's another fucking cliffhanger, as always. How many cliffhanger is that? Okay, finally, we're at the finale. It is, in this overlapping space, Chief seems to be back in the mine to face off the corpus again. But can the Chief handle it? She does not have any sinner.
Those who I love.
I'm so afraid for the Chief, man.
This again. In that same place.
Wow, so history repeats itself, huh? That place? In the mine? Was that the place where you were cut in half? Were almost devoured and could only survive by hiding yourself? Oh. We pissed it off, damn.
I didn't rise from the darkness, break free from chaos, condense into flesh and blood, and unleash all this mania.
It's full of hate. I don't think you should look for chapter 12 cutscene for your thumbnail. What should I put then? This thing is so easily provoked. Well, it's full of mania, so that's that. Anything? Okay, I'll try something else then. Who is the character that was released with chapter 12?
We were not born to be your food. I don't accept that. My flesh, blood, and consciousness belongs to me. Nothing about me belongs to you.
Oh, it's still Raven. Okay. I'll just put a random Raven background. Oh my god. The hate of this corpus is intense. We didn't do anything.
I will take back everything you took from me. I will take back my power.
You got the wrong person, dude. What was that? You love characters full of hate and anger like Kalpas. Or maybe Anakin Skywalker like the Master. There are too many of them. What are you going to? Well, they can be fascinating characters. That's true.
If you want to devour me too, I'll kill and eat you right here. Then go find her.
Anger, hatred, resentment, stubbornness. You feel a plethora of intense emotions through your shackles, many of which are quite familiar.
This is our mine. It belongs to Syndicate.
You have a question? What is it? The Rustfire members who were devoured. Its emotions are so similar to theirs. That's why the corpus of BR-002 was so obsessed with the Drifter camp and devouring Rustfire. Why did they make an S-tier character B rank? I'm talking about Labyrinth. Well, they want to make things easier for the players. They are branded as B rank, but they actually triple S. Caramel is right, triple S. So you should raise them.
Scores of people probably got infected with mania, but there weren't many reports of them turning into corruptors. But I imagine quite a few of those infected in Inner Bay became sinners. There were people who mined at the foot of Dissea's Black Ring. They refused to bow their heads, even in the face of the Great Explosion. They had the skills, and they had perseverance. Weren't they, Carmen?
They were the last witness of the Golden Age and the progenitors of Rustfire's resolve. These were the people who made the Corpus BR-002 so strong. This is why it showed so much strength and perseverance even when cut in half.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
There's too many of them. Well, in this case, we only have one enemy. Perhaps monsters born from Mania all love such pure spirits and yearn to drive them into despair. Whether it's sinners or crowds, this was why they came out of chaos into existence. But you are not them after all. Your flesh and blood belong to human beings, and so do your ideals. You took everything from them to rebel against your own destiny, but likewise, the people you robbed were also not born for you. They're also not your food. Perhaps Syndicate will still be in chaos, but that's their business. It's not a hunting ground for a monster like you. You should stop right now. Hold the shackles.
Don't get so full of yourself.
It strikes the ground angrily, spewing out contamination with each blow. Oh, oh no, it's a boss fight. Keeps enlarging and its attack intensifies gradually. Breaking its core can damage its body parts and effectively undermines its combat strength. Defeat the corpse born in true form. It looks like a freaking mod, man. Oh no, it's magic resistance. We cannot shalom ourselves out of here. Why is the tier list in Chinese? Because I don't think there's an updated tier list in English, I think.
I'm coming!
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Thank you for your warm invitation. Maybe I'll just use Hamel.
Hear it. The prelude of the dance.
Oh, okay. Let's not forget
I'll
Nox.
relieve them of pain.
I hope I did not forget any crime brands. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. What makes Labyrinth so good? Her ult, you can transfer from another tile with just her ult, and she does not consume your moves. And she even, how should I say this? She even destroy cores. That's why she's amazing.
Cherry blossoms are... The red heat. The red heat.
They're in.
Holy shit. It's dead. It's freaking dead. Oh my god. Okay. We cannot stay there. Go back, go back. Oh damn. Somehow we need to be closer. Okay.
The red heat.
Hidden SSS
Cherry
character.
blossoms are falling, and so will you. The red heat. The red heat shall devour.
Ah, damn. I was not too fucking fast. What the fuck, man? Oh my fucking god. What the hell?
Death is your. The red heat shall devour everything. Cherry blossoms are falling. Let the dance
Okay,
begin.
we're good. You shouldn't play on 2x speed and complain about not fast enough. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that hard. I only play 1x speed if it's Broken Frontline or Oblivion Pit. But the story, it's okay.
This again. This again. Those despicable shackles. That despicable fucking.
Oh my god. Is it dead?
I won't die at your hands for a second time. I'll never.
The second time? Did we meet this fucker before? Labyrinth and Che. Yeah, definitely. Labyrinth and Che. You should raise them. They're really good. And Hecate. Red light pierces out from the ground, penetrating and binding its limbs as it's trying to escape. The weakened monster turns its head to look at its tiny enemy in resentment and fear. It's over. I'm tired of playing hide and seek with you.
You want to devour me? Do you dare to use your shackles? You don't! You're totally different! Yours is defective! And not only that, it's also bound and
Damn. Why are we defective and why are we bound and restrained? Who did all of these things?
If you try to devour me with it, you'll get torn apart too. You'll also.
Hold the shackles. What is happening? Nothing is happening. Oh, the blue light reappears and pierces your consciousness the same moment you pierce the corpus core. It saps your strength, and you feel as if you're getting torn asunder. This blue light truly strikes fear into your heart. Where did it come from? The enemy's body? Is it there to protect its core and block your attack? Or does it come from some unknown corner and belong to some consciousness beyond your control that's countering your actions? What is Karash's gender? She's a girl. You'll find out in Shalom's interrogation. Oh man, I can't wait. It's a he? No, Karashi is a girl. The bone-chilling cold of the blue shackles leave you no time to think any further. That monster is still struggling and trying to escape, but you're equally persistent. Who owns these blue shackles? Is this the other shepherd?
Why? What did you do to me?
Yes, I don't want to die yet, so I won't devour you. But I also don't want you to escape, so I did a little experiment. You were the first corpseborn I cast my shackles upon. I didn't make too deep of a mark, but just enough to find you. From now on, we are one. I'll be able to find you wherever you go.
Don't think you can get out of this alive!
It waves with all its strength, hitting you with gusts of wind. Pierced by the blue light, you're powerless to fight against it and get blown aside like a piece of paper. You finally let go. Okay, you can go now. Flee as hard as you can. I can't do anything about it. But in the future, those humans you regard as food will come to deal with you. Your vision becomes a red blur. Your mind is blacking out, but you can feel it escaping from the other side of the shackles. The weak monster had been brought completely under control and won't be hard to suppress.
That woman will kill you! She'll kill all of you!
Damn.
She's here already!
Oh damn. That's Shalom, right? She's going to kill us? Karash is he or she? She. She's a girl. Girl. She.
That arrogant devil. When it becomes chaotic, tyrannical, mad, and unrestrained on the surface, she'll come to finish the reaping as she always has.
It's not Shalom, I think. Because this keeps on saying she's here. She's about to finish you off. And earlier, the only one who seems to be here in this place was Shalom. Aside from Taran, I guess. After chapter 13 comes out, we can't be 100% sure. Damn. I want to read chapter 12. And so we can read chapter 13 once it drops. Your mind gradually slackens and relaxes. Wouldn't it be bad if chaos continues to plague West District? Even though your energy is limited, shouldn't you still do something? After all, Mania and Black Rings are simply endpoints. What a strange city. What a strange era. Disaster seems to all stem from people's hearts. The ills that people want to ignore all eventually erupt into monsters. Damn. The source of all these misfortunes and tragedies, it actually came to humans. How ironic is that? It still has some tricks up its sleeve for you. What are you going to do? Pierced by the blue shackles, you have no more strength to fight. And to think you were trying to look tough in front of Hecate and the others just now. Now that you're actually on your own, you're really struggling. A sharp wire glowing blue cuts through the monster's gel, making it fall in a heap on the ground. A hand yanks you away from the contamination. Oh, it's Taran, surprisingly. That's unexpected. Taran?
Come with me.
Seeing that you're unable to stand, he quickly treats your wounds and hoists you up with his shoulders. The youth is riddled with wounds, his eyes are bloodshot, and his whole body is quivering uncontrollably. There's blood on his face, which didn't look like his own. A lot of contamination monsters are approaching. He pelts them with gunfire with one hand, When he runs out of bullets, he tosses the empty gun aside and quickly draws another. You notice he's carrying an unusual large amount of weapons. Bro turning into Kevin Caslana. So true. What happened?
I'm taking you back. You can't die here. I can't let them take you away. Even if...
Oh, oops. I accidentally pressed that. Let's repeat that.
I'm taking you back. You can't die here. I can't let them take you away. Even if I'm the last one standing, I will take you back.
He's motivated to save us so that Rustfire will still have a spark of hope. Damn, what a selfless kid. He suffered a lot, seems like it. He doesn't answer your question and just keeps muttering the same few words over and over again in a trembling voice. He no longer seemed like a battle-hardened Rustfire combatant, but a frightened child left behind on the battlefield. He staggers and almost falls, but continues to drag you along with stubborn fervor. Don't worry, kid. It's okay now. I found that monster. We hold the initiative now. You raise your hands to cast the shackles on him, but realize you don't have the strength to summon them. There's no need to sacrifice so many people. You guys can find a way out. We have time. We don't have to fight so desperately anymore.
No. They won't give up. That thing has no humanity. It doesn't care about human life. It's not human at all.
Who are you talking about?
Both 8 years ago and now. Its target has always been Rustfire. No. No. All of us. All of Syndicate. It slaughtered us however it liked. That bastard.
Is that Shalom?
That bastard.
Holy shit.
It's got its eyes on you. You'll get used to. It'll use you to destroy everything. You have to go.
Maybe it wasn't Shalom since she said that she's replacing the previous ex.
Fall into their hands.
But have you heard the voice earlier? That sounded like Shalom. Damn it. That sounded like Shalom.
I'll take you away.
Yeah, when Rahu's Mish. Exactly. So the one who's talking right now, I mean earlier, that's Shalom, alright. I'll recognize that voice a mile away. You still want a clear answer, but in Barges, a sudden rumble of footsteps, Taran roars and gunshots ring out. Soon, both of you get knocked to the ground. You hit your head and lose your vision. Someone grabs you and drags you along the ground for a distance. Taran's hysterical screams rings in your ear, but you can't make out what he's saying.
Hush wants this one.
Oh, god damn it! We got kidnapped again!
Clean everything else up.
Oh no!
Finish the job. Quickly.
Is Taran going to survive this? Bang! You hear someone falling to the ground. Bang! You hear another person falling to the ground. The footsteps around you become chaotic. Someone grabs you by the neck and starts pulling you back in panic. Chaotic gunfire erupts all around you. You hear a blood-curdling roar riddled with anger, despair, and mad persistence, emanating cinder-like power. Then, Oh my god, it's the cool chief. It's worse than kidnapping. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't want to know what it is. The last thing you remember is something striking you. Damn! It's another fucking cliffhanger. The Black Raven on the boat goes into a fit. At the same time, both Hela and Hecate suddenly collapse, as if drained of all energy. Karash looks at them in confusion. The chief... Wait, what does that mean? The last thing you remember is something striking you. I hope the chief is okay. But it seems like the shackles have been severed.
What's wrong?
Turn around. Turn around. Leave. Leave now.
There's commotion coming from the direction of the inner base shelter. Karash instinctively stops the boat and looks into the distance vigilantly.
Ow! My head hurts. The shackles feel different. What is this?
Chief.
Okay.
Chief is still alive.
Chief is still alive, but what happened to her?
What?
God damn it! Holy shit! It's a fucking cliffhanger. Oh wait, we still have one more? I thought it's over. Okay, what is this? Though the corpus got defeated once again, Chief is in grave danger. At the same time, a conspiracy is stirring.
The phone is ringing, my dear. I'm right behind you.
That's creepy.
I brought her back.
Wait! What the fuck? Bro, wait! Oh no, what the fuck is this? Is the chief dead? Why is she lying on those white roses? Bro, what the fuck?
It would have been a fatal blow, but Raven's poetry book saved her in the end. She's still alive, but can't wake up.
Oh my god, she's in a coma.
Who did this?
The executive officers. They will stop at nothing to eliminate Rustfire. The fastest way is to kill the leader. You should know best.
Yeah, she's in a coma. Oh no. She's not at least she's not dead, but she can't wake up. Damn it. Okay, bye, Edelweiss. Thank you for hanging out.
I can't let them take Chief away. The battle isn't over yet. We still need Chief.
Tell me, who did this?
The execs. It must be them. The war isn't over yet. Many got infected with mania, and many more have joined us. There's no backing out now. Julian, light the fire. Rustfire needs a leader. Right now, this is the best leader.
Damn, I'm having goosebumps.
Like you said, we have to take back what we lost.
Despite having the chief being in coma, they're still using her as the face of this quote-unquote revolution. Julian stares at the cold flames in the boy's eyes and listens to the ominous noise from outside. The fleeting sparks had been extinguished, and now they are faced with familiar darkness. His clenched, bloodied fist finally relaxes, landing calmly on the wheelchair armrest. The architect chuckles.
You're right. There's no backing out now. There's no backing out now. Hold a ceremony for the leader. She can't fight right now, but she can still inspire others.
Oh my god, they know that she's alive, and yet I think they're going to say that she died. Bro. Oh no, the people who knows the chief will probably panic. Damn. To the chief, our dear friend, companion and leader, though she fell in the pursuit of justice, she won us a great victory and raised our flag. We will remember this moment, remember her integrity and sacrifice, and remember our great anger and awakening. Right now, our shared belief unite us all. Damn, I'm having goosebumps. What the fuck? We shall inherit her strength and will to fight. She is in each and every one of us now. We shall take her spirit towards the goal she couldn't reach herself. Come, let us wage war against evil and take back what we have lost.
So, they held a ceremony. News of it must have spread far and wide. A lot of people attended, right?
See? That's Shalom, alright. Is this spoiler? Yes.
How many new recruits did Rustfire attract? Confirm the numbers, and get the intelligence department to help spread their message.
She actually died? I won't tell you the answer to that question. Find out yourself.
Do they know how to use shackles now?
What?
Excellent.
Huh? What? The Rustfire members can now use the shackles?
Confirm the overall M value data for West District.
What is happening in here?
Excellent. Do they have internal disagreements about what to do next? Excellent. Next, withdraw from West District and concentrate our forces on defending the Rust's isolation belt. Give them 2 mining zones for now. It'll all be over soon.
My god, this is Shalom's 5D chess again.
Evacuate the Executive Committee headquarters in 3 days. Put the name list I prepared in a file that they can crack with a bit of effort. My work here is done. I wish you good luck.
This manipulator, she's a very good schemer. Damn, holy shit. I have no words for Shalom. After the chief fell into deep coma, Rustfire's thirst for revenge and combat capacity strengthened considerably. Large number of like-minded people from West District joined Rustfire and threw themselves into battle. People chose counter-attacking the executive committee over finishing off the corpus of BR-002 without hesitation. The Battle of Vengeance ended in great victory. On March 23rd, they occupied BR-002. On March 25th, they defeated the remaining FAC troops and occupied BR-004. On March 26th, they defeated the main forces of executive officers and occupied the executive committee headquarters. My god, they didn't know that this is all according to Shalom's plan. Oh Lord, is X? Yes, X is Shalom. Yes. How do you raise compliance? You use your sinners in battle, especially during farming. On March 26, a list of spies and large quantities of evidence were found in the executive committee headquarters. The traitors who betrayed and killed Chief were exposed. Rustfire began to purge its ranks. The bloodletting has been ongoing for 3 days now, and the number of deaths. That was intense. Amazing writing. Bravo. Pat the Nowhere. Bravo. Amazing, amazing. Amazing. It's a fucking cliffhanger though, but I can't wait to read chapter 12. Oh my god. See you tomorrow. Yes, people in the chat, thank you for hanging out with me today. The new Darren skin, it looks amazing. It has special effects. Oh my. We can take a picture of her. Oh my god, that's going to be amazing. I can't wait to see it inside the game. Save your money, Caravel. Oops. Time to eat noodles for a while. Bye Nox skin. Yeah, it seems like bye Nox skin. Hello Darren skin. No pizza, no pizza. Only instant noodles. Anyhow, bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out, people. See you around tomorrow. Otsu Chidori. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Yes, have a good night. Let's play something else. Wait, not that one. Ah. Eve's theme song. Okay, we'll play this. You like that? This one? Okay, we'll play this one. Alrighty, bye-bye. See you all.